Alright, I think we are all good, hopefully. For those of you who are tuning in after the fact, it is April 22nd, 2022. The time is 5:41 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, 4:41 Central Daylight Time. If you're not watching this on the 22nd, or if you're not watching this, let's say, on the 23rd, I highly recommend you go onto my channel, you click my channel, and you try and find more recent content, so that way you may be able to stay up to date with all the latest information that is regards to, significant weather. Otherwise, without further ado, let's go throwback, shall we? Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. My name is Nate, and welcome back to another live severe weather coverage with the potential of tornadoes to form here today. But the other thing about it with this stream is that you notice how I mentioned there is extreme weather, all right? I didn't specifically mention with the thumbnail tornadoes, even though there is a picture of a tornado there, and that's more than likely the case because more people seem to find, tornadoes more appeasing. But it's mainly because of the fact that it isn't just tornadoes that are the main threat today. Today, there is the threat for, of course, large hail, strong damaging winds, tornadoes, but significant wildfires here today that can be very volatile and uncontrollable in nature. Now, there's already been numerous wildfires that have sparked up more or less, and we're going to try and catch these wildfires as well, because we can actually see them on radar, and if we can try and, get the information out to the people who may be in the path of these wildfires. Sure, we can't issue, evacuations and stuff like that because we're not the government here on this channel. But we can try and let them know that, hey, there are some, there is some very concerning activity in regards to these wildfires near you. And so that if they do issue a evacuation order for their area, they may be able to go ahead and do so because they're already prepared on the off chance that it does happen. So we're trying to just try and figure out what all is going to be happening here today. But more or less, this is a very widespread event here, and it all starts here with our convective outlook. You can see across the board that we have a large swath of severe weather possible, ranging from the southernmost part of the country to almost the northernmost part of the country here. You've got your 1 out of 5 in the severe weather scale indicated in this dark green here. That is a 1 out of 5 or a marginal risk. Then you have your yellow right here, which is a 2 out of 5 on the severe weather scale. And if you remember in the video that I uploaded, I would say probably, 2 or 3 days ago, we had a 15% chance of severe weather over here from Nebraska and South Dakota all the way down into portions of Kansas. Now, south of that, if you guys also remember my video, I mentioned that there could be the potential for some severe weather that could elongate itself a lot further south, over here and towards the northern Texas panhandle, from Lubbock and Amarillo all the way up to potentially even portions of Dodge City. And indeed, that is actually became the case. We now have a 3 out of 5 on the severe weather scale here from Amarillo all the way up into portions of McCook, as well as areas further north into North Platte in Nebraska. So we have a large swath, once again, a large swath of severe weather that is anticipated here today. We have 2 severe thunderstorm watches that have been issued, which basically that tells me that this is not really going to be as much of a tornado threat as some people may have thought. And some of the actual observed soundings that we have seen, the stuff to where the National Weather Service sends probes up into the sky to try and figure out what the temperature, the dew points are, what the pressure is and all sorts of stuff like that. They're trying to figure out as to what all is happening over there in the atmosphere. And it's telling me that based off of what they've been finding is going to be a little bit more of a wind and hail threat. You still could get, tornadoes. Don't get me wrong. All right. That's definitely going to be the case. But there is more than likely going to be the chance for some baseball-sized hail and some hurricane-force wind gusts. So if you're in anywhere along the yellow and the orange, that is we are anticipating today, as well as the risk for wildfires, because there are some reports of wildfires, even in the severe risk. We have a report here in McCook, Nebraska, of an ongoing wildfire half a mile north of McCook. And so McCook is a populous area, and the fact that they're getting wildfires there, even when they're anticipated to get severe weather, is pretty crazy if you think of it. You also have this over here near Benkelman. This is an ongoing wildfire over there, too. So there's wildfires over in that area. There's dust storms in Colby. KDOT shared a video of a 1/4 of a mile visibility. We might be able to see, if we go over to the live camera over there, of Colby, Kansas. Alright, I think we are... that is not what I wanted. Go away. I don't want that. Boom. We'll pull up KSN. And, yeah, look at this, guys. Look at this right here. Look at how strong the winds are within the area. Shaking the camera around, and you can see the dust storm right there. Look at that. That's all dust. That's all dust. That right there, my friends, that is crazy. So yeah, a lot of dust over here. Big time dust storm that's moving on through. Visibility is very low. Very low. So that is something that we're going to have to continue to monitor, especially as this continues to progress. We'll take a look at the sky cameras as this continues to progress further and further to the east. But that is just something that we wanted to mention there. That this is pretty gnarly dust storm that's starting to head off through there across the areas of Colby and approaching Hayes. So there are a couple showers and thunderstorms that are already in this risk. Once again, we have 2 severe thunderstorm watches. We have one over here for areas from Dupree down to Spearfish, Rapid City, and all the way down to the border of South Dakota and Nebraska on the western side, specifically the southwestern side of South Dakota. It also, for whatever reason, eludes this one county, so that's kind of strange. And then we also have this severe thunderstorm watch down here, which extends from areas near Post and Lubbock all the way down towards the northern panhandle of Texas and in towards the western panhandle of Oklahoma over here near the general vicinity of Guyman. So if you know anyone who lives over there, they need to watch out too, because there probably could be some severe weather within these areas, within the next at maximum 5 hours. But we're thinking it's going to be happening a little bit sooner than that. We probably will start seeing stuff, really fire off within the next 30 minutes. We already have a storm here that is severe warned. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for portions of Texas, Cimarron, and Sherman, as well as Dallam counties. All right, this is along the Oklahoma-Texas border on the western side of Oklahoma. So the western panhandle of Oklahoma, that is where the severe thunderstorm warning currently is at. This is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail, and that'll be in effect until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So if you're in Stratford, Texas, if you're in Chamberlain, Texas, Copeland, as well as, or I think that's, no, that's not Copeland, that's Conlin. The indicator actually was covering it, the road badge. Carrick, areas near Conrad, and Texhoma. If you're over there in Oklahoma and Texas, I highly recommend you stay away from windows and you get into a sturdy structure, because the hail can do damage, it can hurt you, so don't risk going outside, please. That would be greatly appreciated. There's also been some reports of quarter-sized hail, so 1-inch size hail already over here in Dalhart, Texas. So there is some quarter-sized hail over there. That is going to be something to make a note of, because those storms that are currently severe warned, currently, they have a history of producing large hail that is impactful to life and property. So please go ahead, seek sturdy structure if you haven't already. That would be greatly appreciated. Let us go. I want to go to Amarillo's radar, because I will talk about some of the other severe weather a little bit later, but I want to mention here this stuff right here. All right, so you see this. You think this is a general thunderstorm, right? Well, let's play this loop. This is in New Mexico. So here is Santa Fe. There is Santa Fe right there. And there's where this thing is at. Now, we're trying to figure out, all right, well, is this a fire? Is this, smoke? Is this bugs? This is birds, thunderstorms, whatnot? Well, if we take a look at correlation coefficient, it's nothing but blue. And you guys remember, if you've been on this channel for quite some time, you know that if it's not red, if the correlation coefficient is not red, it's not rain. It's either smoke, it's debris, it's birds, it's hail, it's whatever. It's not rain. And we have what more than likely is a wildfire in progress over here near the Sapelo areas. All right, this is north of Las Vegas, New Mexico, and it's approaching the general area of Gascon, the Mora area, as well as the La Cueva area. So there is a wildfire in progress in northeastern portions of New Mexico, and there's a lot of trees over here from the looks of it too. So if you guys live in these in these areas, State Highway 518 in New Mexico, from Lucero all the way down to Las Vegas, you need to watch out. I'm sure you've already seen the smoke that has billowed up into the atmosphere. That's all the more reason for you to watch out, because there could be the potential for some wildfires to fire off across the board. So please be sure to watch out if you haven't already. Let us see. Twister Chaser, thank you so much for becoming a member again. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for the Weather Watcher. That means a lot. Best way to support my channel is with the memberships, and I really do appreciate it. So thank you guys so much. And then Chris with the 5 says, hey, Nate, before stuff gets going, can you talk about the timing of the storms on Sunday for Dallas-Fort Worth? Don't have to go in depth, just the timing. For Sunday, what's the risk for Sunday? again. I believe it's what, a marginal for you guys? Yeah, it is a marginal. So it's more than likely going to occur in the afternoon and the evening. Let me just do this here real quickly, guys. Real quickly. Real quickly. Sunday. There you go. They are going to be happening in the evening to overnight hours. Evening, overnight hours. More than likely overnight for Dallas-Fort Worth. That's what it looks like here, at least. Now, speaking of stuff in the future, tomorrow there is a risk for severe weather. I will not be live streaming. As most of you all know, and as most of you all have indicated in the chat, tomorrow is my birthday. Tomorrow is my birthday. And I've decided that I'm going to spend time with my family. I'm going to spend time with my family and celebrate my birthday. And my father's birthday is on the 27th, but what we're going to do is we're going to celebrate it at the same time. So I'm going to celebrate his birthday as well. And we're going to go out to a Japanese steakhouse and celebrate that way. So even though there is the threat for tornadoes tomorrow, I will not be live streaming, or if I do live stream, it'll be super late in the evening. So that'll be one thing to note if you are trying to look for coverage from this channel. It probably won't be here tomorrow unless if you wait super late. And even then, if I don't think that anything else may happen, I may not do anything. So that is something to consider. But there is some severe weather potential here tomorrow. You can see that there is a 2% chance for tornadoes in this green and a 5% chance in the brown. And there is, you know, quite the widespread activity for tornadic potential, but it's not like super consolidated at all. And you have the threat, of course, for wind and hail indicated in this yellow area. So 2 out of 5 in the severe weather scale. Could get upgraded over here in, oh geez, what the heck was that? Could get upgraded over here in North Dakota, Minnesota, to be completely honest with you. Do think there could be the potential for some tornadoes, or even some large hail within that area. So that is going to be something to watch out for. But otherwise, nothing really too much on that. Yeah, I really do appreciate you guys helping me out, helping me get this information out to as many people as possible. I see a lot of people have hit that thumbs up button already, and that really does mean a lot to me. So thank you so much. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that, subscribe, stuff like that. You guys know the drill, hopefully. And if you don't, well, I'll try and help out the best I can. Let's go to the storm that is due south of Rapid City, South Dakota. Due south of Rapid City, South Dakota. There is a storm that's over here that's just to the north of the South Dakota-Nebraska border. All right, so right here is the border. Here's the storm in question. And this is near the Batesland, and I'm not going to be able to pronounce that. Probably Elrich. Probably Elrich's. Probably. Something like that. I not going to be able to pronounce that, though. But there is a storm over there near Oglala. Oglala. Actually, it's Oglala. And, yeah, I mean, it's not severe warned, but there's some pretty gnarly hail with this. There is definitely some hail that is falling in this cell. ZDR, which looks at the particles in the atmosphere, how it's shaped and stuff like that. It's telling me that with this low ZDR, there is a lot of hail right within this area. So that is something to make a note of with this cell. Could potentially have something over there that could, they could fall down. Not sure though, if this thing could intensify further. Not sure if this thing could intensify further. The cell looks pretty detached at the moment. It's getting choked out by a lot of the limiting factors in the atmosphere. There's a lot of capping inversion, and so right now it's just kind of battling the environment more or less, and it's kind of just doing stuff. Appreciate all the birthday wishes in the chat. Really do. Thank you so much. Let's see. Let's go back to that cell in Stratford and Dalhart. Already a bunch of reports of 1-inch size hail across the board. But right now we're kind of stalling a little bit. There's a 2-story house that exploded there in New Mexico. Fully engulfed the area and had no fire hydrants. That started the wildfire. Jeez. That's crazy. I want to go over here to the satellite, because satellite is going to be a huge, huge help in what we're trying to do today. Yeah, these storms are currently on the struggle bus. I'll tell you what else is on the struggle bus, though. You can see the fires over here. Look at that. Holy. I know there's another way you can see fires. Hold up. Let's go shortwave IR. Oh, boy. Oh, look at how many fires there are. Oh, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. You can see it from that high? What? Look, you could see the fires from this distance. You see all these black dots here, chat? You see all these black dots? There's a black dot over here, too. Those are all wildfires. Those are all wildfires. Look at how large they are. Let's zoom in. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Huge wildfires. Huge wildfires. I wonder... Yeah, because we can see one of them right here. There's the one wildfire right here near the San Ignacio area and the Agascan area. I wonder if the other radar... Do we have another radar? Can we pull up the other radar and be able to see... the size of this fire? I doubt it. I think we might be too far away. Oh, you can see the smoke trail, though. Oh, boy. Yeah, you can see the smoke trail from that. Look at the smoke. This is all the smoke coming from that fire down there. It is all being pushed off to the north. There is quite a lot. Quite a lot of smoke. My goodness. Let's go back to the satellite. Jeez. What if we go true color? True color. Oh! Look at that, guys. Look at that. One wildfire right there. Here, let's change the color. One right there. One right there. There's also another one right here. So there's like 3 of them right next to each other. There's one right here that I see. There's another one right there that I see. I'm not sure if this is fire, but it could be. I don't think it is. I think that might be the eyes playing tricks on me, but it could be a wildfire right there. My goodness. Let's take a look a little further north. You can see all the smoke being pushed through. Look at all the smoke. Look at all that smoke. There's some wildfires over here, too. Look at that. Let's see if we can go... Let's go up to Nebraska. Look at that. There's the other wildfire down there. If my mouse would cooperate with me, I'd be able to show you. You know? There we go. Look at that. Oh, my mouse is still refusing to cooperate. That's nice. There it is. There's the other wildfire. So this is all crazy here, guys. This is crazy here. The fact that we got all these wildfires that are currently ongoing right now. And we're expecting to continue to see some severe weather. You know, this is some crazy stuff here, ladies and gentlemen. Pray for the firefighters. Pray for the firefighters, because they're gonna have their hands full today, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think that's a wildfire right there, so I think that's fine. I think we're fine there. Yeah, get a new mouse, for real. Yeah, there was the fire. Look, you can see the smoke coming from what would be the fire over here somewhere. So, my goodness. We still only have one severe thunderstorm warning. Still only have one severe thunderstorm warning. But man, I wonder if we could listen to, yeah, you know what? We probably could. What county is this? What county is this? This is San Miguel. Let's go to police scanners. And we probably could listen to the firefighters battling these fires live. Row fire. Where is Row? Oh, so Row is over there. Row might be a little too far. Let's go to the San Miguel. Listen to that.
At Jiffy Lube, it's our job to make car care make sense with personalized service reviews that swap the car talk for straight talk so you know what your car is telling you and what to do about it. Where highly trained service technicians have your back, helping you take care of the small stuff before it becomes big stuff. Plus a full range of services from oil changes and tire rotations to filters, wipers, and more. We've got what your car needs right when you need it, so you're ready for whatever's next. Putting you in the driver's seat of car care? That's a job for Jiffy. Visit jiffylube.com to find a service center near you.
Thank you, Jiffy Lube. Very cool. Alright, let's listen and see what they got. Absolutely nothing so far. Let's keep it on the background, though. If they say something, then we're probably going to be able to hear it. Let's go back to this. Jeez. Yeah, nothing's firing off right now. Let's go back to the cell that's in northern Texas. ZDR looks like it's starting to climb a little bit. And if that's the case, we could be seeing an intensifying thunderstorm here, or at least something that is trying to intensify here. Keyword trying. Let's take a storm motion, try and see what's going on. And I don't really see a whole lot. Don't really see a whole lot. Could be trying to see something here soon, but it's just all these storms are trying and trying and trying. I wonder if there is also, if we go to the Mora County, the Acate fire, would that be good? Yeah, there's Mora. Where's Acate? I have no clue. Oh, that's all the way up there. That is all the way up there. But we'll play that too. No, that's it. I'm not listening to any more ads. We're gonna mute that. for right now. You're in Garden City, Kansas area. What do I think will start to fire up? Storms will start to fire up in your area possibly within the next hour or two. I'd say hour or two. Oh, there's some thunderstorms that are trying to form over here near Lubbock. That's interesting. Alright, we have the other fire in the background. We have the other fire network in the background. So if we hear anything, we'll be able to say something. If you guys find anything on Twitter, please be sure to @ me at Nate_Snyder so that we may be able to continue to try and get perspectives out, get warnings out to as many people as possible. That's pretty funny if that's the case. I'm gonna tell Morgan that. I was expecting there to be a lot more traffic. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Watch possible. Interesting. So new mesoscale discussion has been issued for areas from North Platte and McCook all the way over to Broken Bow, and there's actually more thunderstorms that are forming over here, surprisingly. Watch issuance 60%. Large hail damaging wind gusts. So probably another severe thunderstorm watch, more than likely. Probably. Fire. Pull that up. Latest. Wildfire. I remember retweeting something earlier, so let's take a look at that. This is a really interesting video here, or actually a picture. This is from an air attack pilot. So they attack fires and they try to dispel it. Look at this picture here. This is from Emily. I appreciate all the work that she does. Look at all the fires, though, from her.
Northcom, LMC 10.
Oh? Yeah, look at that. She's flying into the fire over there. You can see the smoke and how it gets pushed off. You can see how crystal clear the skies are, too. Look at how crystal clear the skies are. That's some crazy stuff there as well. That got retweeted. If you want to see that, please be sure to go on to Twitter. But that's some crazy stuff right there, too. Oh, my goodness. Stuff that she gets. Absolutely insane. Here's another one. This is from the Calf Canyon fire in New Mexico. Calf Canyon. You can see the fire. And then the smoke rising up. I mean, that's just some crazy shots that she's getting. Yep, isolated chance of severe weather. Someone's holding their walkie down.
I might take a torch and go into that other side where that first gate we found and see if we can't see what our opportunities are there once you get here.
I can't be the only one that didn't understand a single thing he said. He or she said. I'm gonna pull up radar scope here in a second.
Hold up, 3.
There's a lot of chasers still in Amarillo. A lot of chasers still, which is kind of funny. There is a special weather statement. Oh, look at this cell that's approaching the Gothenburg area near I-80. So that could be something to watch out for. They just issued a new special weather statement. 50 to 55 mile per hour wind gusts with nickel-sized hail. So that'll be something to make a note of. Doesn't seem to be too significant with that one, however. Yeah, there's also a blizzard warning that is inside the slight risk, which is kind of funny. So eventually these people will be seeing some like significant blizzard conditions here in a bit, which is, you know, not what you would typically expect for April 22nd, you know. Not exactly what you would be expecting. Yep, sounds good, Hero. I'm gonna take a look at this cell that's south and east of Rapid City here. Looks like this cell is starting to billow more. The cell up here is starting to sustain just a little bit more. Only issue, though, is that the radar is not exactly loading at the moment. So I'm going to just try and see if it's just the radar being an idiot. I think there might be some sort of issue. Could be some sort of issue with the radar here. Snow NATOs and the Dakotas. You laugh now, but snow NATOs are actually real. That's kind of the funny thing. Oh yeah, these are little supercells. Look at this. They're hooking and then they're moving that way. Some weird stuff. Some weird stuff. Where's the wind coming from? Yeah. Yeah, this is a supercell over here near Oglala in South Dakota. So that's going to be something interesting to watch out for. We'll have to see what that does. That is a nice little upside down supercell. What the heck was that?
Operation Vision Alpha Turkey.
Think the Rapid City radar went down? I think so too. I think it definitely went down. It looks like there's been more and more storms to develop. Pardon me for my yawning. You guys know me. I yawn all over the place, so excuse me. Yeah, there's a couple showers and thunderstorms that's developing along the dry line now. Yeah, look at that over there in southwestern portions of Kansas. Some showers and thunderstorms that are starting to develop now. It's also the thunderstorms that are forming near McCook as well. So that's kind of interesting to note. Excuse me. Oh my goodness.
Operation.
Man, oh man. Oh my goodness. Look at this high resolution satellite, guys. I mean, I'm not sure about you all, but stuff like this just kind of makes me, you know, marvel at weather. I mean, look at this. You can see the clouds getting pulled in just like that. Clouds are going down, getting pulled in, shot up just like that.
Operation Division Alpha.
So you have your low pressure system right here. Low pressure system right here. That is your, what appears to be the upper level low. And you have your lower level low over
Division
here.
Alpha. Command.
Operation Division Alpha. What does that mean?
Okay, Division Zulu, Division Alpha. Command.
No clue what they're on about right now. There are showers and thunderstorms that are starting to fire off in Wyoming as well. So that area over there in South Dakota and Wyoming and Nebraska are starting to get storms.
Zulu, Alpha. Turkey.
Look at all the storms in central Nebraska as well. And then, of course, the stuff that are starting to form in the western panhandle of Oklahoma down into western portions of Texas. Look at that. All starting to kind of elongate down. The crazy thing about this to me, you know, in my honest opinion, the craziest thing about all this is you can see the smoke of the wildfires. The fact that the wildfire smoke is so distinguishable compared to the, you know, the regular clouds and stuff like that on satellite. That, to me, is just really insane. So you have
Las Vegas Dispatch. Division Alpha. Turkey repeater.
I'm trying to figure out what they're talking about.
Hey, Division Alpha. We're calling Las Vegas Dispatch. That's affirmative. Hey, if you the hold of operations, they're not responding to your repeater, but we need to make sure that everything's out of the one. Hey, Steven, you're coming in very unreadable. Repeat. Yeah, we need to get a hold of operations and let them know to start doing a hard evacuation. On Highway 120, we have fire established at the bottom of Hall Street.
That just came in. Highway 120, they're going to have evacuations in New Mexico. They're going to have evacuations.
Get old operations, do a hard evacuation of 120, fire established below all peak.
They're now doing evacuations on Highway 120. So that is over here. They're doing evacuations on Highway 120, which is this road right here.
Alpha on Turkey repeater.
Let's pull up Google Maps real quickly.
Alpha Foxtrot. Yeah, just wanted to let you know that we have fire established kind of at the cattle pen down below Hall's Peak. I don't think it's going to impact you now, but if it does dump the drainage to the other side, you could be impacted.
So Highway 120 right here. This is near Okate or Kate. This is Highway 120 right here. This is what they're talking about. And Their plan now is to evacuate this highway right here. That makes sense, Mary. That makes sense. But yeah, now they're going to evacuate areas along Highway 120. My guess is they're going to shut it down until these storms are, or not these storms, these fires are over. My guess is that they are probably going to shut this road down until the fire is over. So that's okay. Where's the fire department? Because there's apparently a fire department over here.
Field operation. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Steven, just checking in with you. Were you trying to get a hold of me?
We need to start looking at coming from the Canada area. That fire sloughed up. That way, start making runs along that drainage.
Okay, Steven, you're a little broken. Are you talking to the residents that are below the bluff there? To the south?
Yeah, that's affirmative. And if there's anybody in the Canada or Utah that has stayed, I would recommend that they evacuate as well.
Yeah, so they are evacuating.
Okay.
What I go, lane 02.
Already been on the go status, and I believe some folks decided not to go, but all that stuff is already in the go since the Type 3 team had it.
Okay, I understand that it isn't go. Jump from animal goes home more than likely to go.
Oh.
Okay, Steven, I'm having a little bit of a hard time understanding you. Can you try planning ops on command and give him that info?
Okay, I copy that. I'm going to try to get to some better service here.
So there has now been a emergency evacuation over for Benkelman.
As well, Steven, that way I could maybe hit you on attack.
What I go, lane 02.
Emergency evacuation order for Benkelman. So let's move our radar over to the nearest area near Benkelman. Let's move Lubbock's radar over there just for a bit, just so we can see the wildfire from Benkelman. But there is an evacuation order now for Dundee County. This is in Benkelman. And that is because of an ongoing wildfire right here. I'm trying to see if I can get some more information.
Planning Operations Division Alpha, Turkey.
Oh, that's another wildfire there. That's another wildfire near Marienthal and Scott City. That's another wildfire here in Kansas. Now, luckily, this looks to be a bit to the north. Looks to be a bit to the north. So as of right now, it should be fine for the people who live in, like, Marienthal. Because I think the winds are going to be pushing, all the stuff off to the north. But that is another wildfire there, and that's some heavy amounts of activity. There's the other wildfire there. That's another wildfire over here in Wilsonville. In Wilsonville, there's a wildfire over here. So that's another... There are so many wildfires that are starting to fire off. I want to see here. I want to see then in Kansas. There is a wildfire there. Where is it? Because it must have been just recent. Must have been recent. Next refresh is in 5 minutes. And how long has this wildfire been ongoing?
Turkey, we need maybe a grader or something on 120 down here, County Road 9. It's behind the retreat center. Steven's been trying to get a hold of you.
That's a new wildfire that just showed up. Let's turn this down for right now.
I didn't get that. I'm en route with Brush 34. I've got a tactical tender E3 with 2,000 gallons of water a few clicks behind me. ETA is about 5 minutes. Tender ETA is about 10.
Yeah, let's turn that on for right now. I'm gonna pull this off to the side.
Yeah, engine 3-5 or Okate 5 on Turkey. This is Okate 1. Okate 5, Okate 1 on Turkey.
Give me a second. Just wanted to pull that up here because I could not see that. Yeah, there is a fire in Benkelman. They have issued evacuation orders now. They have issued evacuation orders for Benkelman. So this is in Nebraska. And this is in Dundee County. All right, Dundee County in Nebraska. There is a wildfire over here. So if you're in Dundee County, if you know anyone that lives near Benkelman, from Main Street to the east, they need to evacuate due to the fire. They can go to the Dundee County High School. The Dundee County High School is the best place to go to take shelter from this. But as of right now, if you're from Main Street and east in Benkelman, that is in Nebraska, you need to go ahead and evacuate. And the place to go, according to officials, is the Dundee County High School. The Dundee County High School.
Rainsville 16, Rainsville 2.
Looking at this again, my goodness, this fire really just shot out of nowhere. I want to go to Albuquerque, see if there's anything else. Yeah, that fire is still going.
5, Okate 1 on Turkey.
Fire is definitely still going. I'm surprised that we can't pick up the fire in western Kansas quite yet. I think it's this. I think it's that. I think that's the wildfire right there, like right in there. It's hard to tell, but I think that's the beginning of it. So that's something to note. I want to go back to the stuff in New Mexico. Oh my goodness. Look at the fire really billow now over there. It is starting to billow up. It is starting to build up more and more and more. I want to see if New Mexico has traffic cameras.
-3, Charlie 13.
Yeah, it doesn't really help all too much.
Charlie 13.
New Mexico roads. Is there a legend here? Cameras. View cameras. So there are cameras on the northern side. Oh, look at that. Look at all the smoke there. Heck of an amount of smoke. There is the closure. New Mexico 120 from mile marker 14, 3 miles west of Ocate to mile marker 26, 5 miles east of Naranos. So all that is now closed. You can see right there. This is the Cooks Peak Fire. The Cooks Peak Fire. So this is the only road closure right now, from what I can tell. Unsafe road conditions. Okay. So yeah, this is the only road that's being closed from the fire. I wonder what this band of cloudiness actually is. We can't look at the South Dakota cell because the radar is dead, so can't say a whole lot from that. The radar is not cooperative. The radar is not cooperative. So, you know, we can look at this, we can stare at it all we want. It hasn't updated for the past 40 minutes. So, we can't do anything right now. Radar is not going to be nice. However, there are pictures coming out from this now. This is from Jim Tang, who's a very well-known person in the weather community. You look at this. Heck of a mesocyclone. Low precipitation type. From the other closest radar, that's not really going to help a whole lot. We're going to be looking up 11,000 feet. And that's not really, you know, helpful. Yeah, we're looking up 15,000 feet. That's not really helping. That is not helping at all. A lot of hail there, though. Holy. Big time hail. Let's go back to the cells that are in northern Texas. See what's going on here. Cells are starting to fire off. Let's see. Is there any fires that are over here? Oh, is that a new fire? Oh, that is a new fire. That's near Flagler. Jeez. So that's a new fire. That's right near Flagler, Colorado. So another one. Check the other radar. What other radar is closer to that? There isn't any. KLLNX is the closest one, and that's the one that we use, and that's not helpful. What do I think caused these wildfires? Very low dew points. Very low dew points. So, basically here, alright, we're going to take a look at the Mesoanalysis, alright? Live Mesoanalysis. This is telling us what's going on right now. Here is the temperature right now across the board in the United States. And see... Hold up. Okay. Here's the temperature in the United States. If it's orange and above, that's 70. If it's in the red, it's 80. If it's pink, it's 90. If it's white, it's, 100, triple digits up above that. And then, of course, the bright green, that's 50 to 60. The kind of sea greenish blue is 40 to 50. The dark, well, not really the dark blue, but kind of the weird looking blue, if you know what I mean. That's 32 to 40. And then the dark blue is like freezing and below, right? All right, so we have a lot of high temperatures over here across the board. And naturally, areas here in the southwestern United States is typically pretty hot. Typically, they're pretty hot. Now, dew points, on the other hand, if we go to dew points, this is the measurement of moisture. The measurement of moisture within a sample of air. All right? So, this is also measured in degrees. All right? So, it's like Fahrenheit and whatnot, Celsius. But you notice here, if we take a look at that same color scheme, that you get over here into purples, which is below 20 degrees, and you even have almost pinks in some spots, which indicate almost single-digit dew points. So very dry conditions, and this is natural. This is natural for most severe weather setups, because what happens is you have this cold front or this dry line that develops, and it allows storms to form right along the line.
Don't come back here, copy?
They're telling people, their own fire chiefs, to not come along I-20. Not I-20, 120. That's crazy. But
Day 1, okay, E2, we are at the intersection. That's where you ought to be. That's a good spot. Just stay right there. Okay, E2, copy.
interesting. But you notice big dry line right here that sets up, and all the moisture gets converged right along that dry line. So thunderstorms form along this line, but because there isn't any moisture on the backside, it's super dry, so fires spawn easily, and then boom, everything fires off that way. So is that Prescott? I don't know where Prescott, Arizona is. Let's look at northern Arkansas. Yeah, I don't see any wildfires over there, so I think it is on the southern side of Arkansas. Or not Arkansas. I keep thinking of Arkansas. Arizona. Jeez. I'm losing my mind. Losing my mind already, and it's not even 7 o'clock, you know, Eastern. That's not a good sign. Yeah, it doesn't look to be as significant as what's going on over here. Can you guys stop talking about the South Dakota cell for, you know, a bit, because the radar is not working. All right? As soon as the radar updates here in Rapid City, we can start talking about rotation. All right, that cell, this cell, we don't know. Don't know. Clouds can't see? Oh, well then, that makes sense. New mesoscale discussion for Kansas. Wow. 95% watch issuance. Severe threat is expected to develop over the next hour across southeastern Colorado. Large hail, wind, and an isolated tornado is possible. Weather watch issuance will be needed soon, so they're probably going to issue another watch over here from Colby all the way down to Garden City and Dodge City. So that's pretty crazy. Might need to turn that down again. I'm gonna save this. What website is this? So this right here, this is an application called GR Earth. It is yearly $180, but you can take a look at all sorts of other stuff too, like satellite. So you can see satellite here.
Go ahead, Rick.
I'm actually curious about the water vapor satellite. Oh wow, you can see the dry air coming off of that. Visible satellite, of course. That's gonna tell us what's happening live with that stuff. You can see across the board with that. Then infrared. Interesting enough that you can see the fires on that. But you also get other stuff too.
Radio 2, Radio 16 on Wildfire.
Probably not, Terry. Probably not. This is relatively new.
Radio 2, Radio 16 on Wildfire.
What? The radar is dead. The radar is officially, yeah, the Rapid City radar cut out at the worst possible time. The worst possible time. So now we can't do any coverage of South Dakota. Unless if it's in the eastern portion of South Dakota. Yeah, that's, gone. Gone. Here, you can read it for yourself. Doppler radar is out of service. Out of service. Ugh. That sucks. Yeah, it's the Crooks fire that we're looking at right now. Two big fires in general. You have one right there, you have one right there in New Mexico. And it's just holy.
Say 5, okay, say 1, what's your 20?
I don't care about that. Yeah, this is relatively new. That's the Crooks fire over there. Interesting. Yeah, that's not helping very much, is it? That isn't helping very much. Yep, after further review, the radar is dead. So that's very nice. So let's go back to New Mexico. And I still can't believe we still have this fire here. I mean, you can still clearly see the fire.
Road 7 out of the way from any confusion.
Does anyone know?
Hang on right there.
Does anyone know if there are any sky cameras over here? I doubt it because there's like no one that lives over here, but like still, it's worth a shot. Like Las Vegas, New Mexico? Hold up. Earth camera in Las Vegas, New Mexico. There is. Well, that's very helpful. Nothing between Vegas and Raton. Well, that sucks. Gabe, with the 2 months of being a tornado tracker, thank you so much. Really does mean a lot. Thank you so much. If you want to become a tornado tracker, hit that join button down below. We've got weather watchers, which is $5 a month, and then you got tornado trackers, which are $10 a month. So if you want to do either or, if you want to support the channel, best way to do it is by hitting that join button down below, but I really do appreciate it. But yeah, we have wildfires over here. If you're just tuning in, we have wildfires in northeastern portions of New Mexico, and they have closed down State Highway 120. State Highway 120 has been closed down. Yeah, this is definitely not going to help us out anymore, so that's not really nice.
Division Foxtrot, field operations on Turkey.
Jeez, I'm going to have to get more radars here in a second. I am going to have to get new radars. Put this out here in a bit. While that loads in Dodge City, I want to look at the shortwave IR and see how big this fire has gotten. Oh boy, that's actually a new fire right there. A new fire that's developing right there. That's, appears to be north of Albuquerque, well north of Albuquerque. And probably just a little to the west of Santa Fe. But you have the significant fire over here. You have another significant fire over here, big black dot. You have a fire here, although that one that I just circled is starting to kind of fan out a little bit. But it's these two right here. These two wildfires that seem to be getting larger and larger. And this is, you know, all these black areas. That is our wildfires. So crazy enough to look at that, because that's just absolutely insane, to say the least. Anything significant wise storm yet? Or storm wise yet? Yeah, there has. As a matter of fact, as I take a look at these new severe thunderstorm warnings, across the board, now they're starting to get golf ball sized hail.
I just wanted to make
Oh,
sure
wow.
you knew what was happening back here at the anchor. And it sounds like Steven got a hold of you and let you know. There's a possibility this fire could cross the road, you know, to the other side to the west.
What?
Yeah, that's a firm, Darren. You got people to a couple homes. There is some folks that are in their house and they're not leaving. It is imminent across the road. It's going to take a while for me to get my folks off the line, but all our folks are accounted for and in the same spot. It's just, it'll probably be a while before we can get them out.
So they are saying that the wildfire is expanding west.
Thanks for the accountability piece.
They are saying that these wildfires over here are expanding west. Very interesting.
Yeah, Terrence, what I got you. Yeah, it's down in the meadows here. It's running real hard up the valley here through the meadows. So,
Here's South Dakota for you all. We have no radar, but we're getting a lot of good pictures. And you can see our supercell here. Heck of a supercell. Mothership.
Bunker down, stay safe, and that's all we can do.
Mesocyclone right within here, too.
Contingency plan in here. Off to the south.
Some crazy stuff, man. That's some crazy stuff. Neighbor's gonna fight the fire in Benkelman? Jeez. That's crazy. Fires in Mora? Yep. There is, based off of radar, it's still going, and it's a pretty strong one, too. You can see on radar here, here's your wildfire. And here's Mora. There's the fire just to the south of it, and how the smoke is pluming out to the north and east. You can see some heavy amounts of low correlation coefficient. So we do have indeed a fire over here that is very, very much so out of control. Oh, there's the other fire. Jeez, there's so many fires here now. Yeah, there's your other fire over here near Marienthal, or Marienthal. And speaking of which, I want to check up on that. I want to check up on that wildfire over there. There it is. Oh, look at the wildfire over in Nebraska. Over there near McCook. That thing is starting to expand rather rapidly as well.
Can you bump one of those graders over to
Wow.
Give them up to Steven over here.
Wow.
We're going to need them behind these houses here in Okata.
Look at how fast it's traveled. Notice how it was right there, and it moved off to the north. Look at that, guys. Look at that.
If you don't need them both, we'll take them both.
Yeah, we'll send them. We on a wind shift, we stopped what we were doing when we last talked.
Holy.
Okay. Copy that.
Yeah, the wildfire risk might be worse than the severe risk.
Contact Division Alpha.
Because this is just... This is insane. Mike with the 20, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Says, enjoy the stream. Thank you. It really does mean a lot to me. The support to the channel means a lot, so thank you so much. Everyone say thank you to Mike if you haven't already. If you haven't already. Yeah, the black spots are the fires. The black spots are the fires. And you can see how quickly it traveled north. Oh, we got a floater here? Oh my goodness. Look at how many fires there are. There's one right there. One right there. One right there. 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 Of course, we have our big fires right there. There. there, and then just barely off to the top of our screen. You can't see that, actually. But we'll move that off here in a bit. Look at how many wildfires there are, guys.
Papa training on Turkey.
I mean, this is just... Holy.
Go ahead, Papa Training. They're gonna send you both DOT excavators or correction graders.
Yeah, my goodness, look at that.
Yeah, I told him get a hold of you.
I'm gonna go back to the other mesoscale.
One's coming from the Moore
Floater.
Ranch and one's coming from down here at the bottom by Wahia Canyon.
That
Okay,
is
I
just
copy that.
absolutely insane.
Yeah, let me know if you need anything else.
Reports are starting to come in of baseball-sized hail.
What we're gonna be able to do in
Baseball-sized hail.
here, besides get along those houses and Ocatea there. But yeah, just have them get me a circuit repeater when they come into the junction there, and we'll start to try to build an anchor and start pushing it back towards the east.
How is it snowing in April? We still have cold air, surprisingly. Yeah, baseball-sized hail. Baseball-sized hail starting to come in over here in Oklahoma. This is near Guyman and Ava, that area. So now we have a severe thunderstorm warning, destructive tag. Destructive severe thunderstorm warning. And this thing has a hail spike, too. That's the crazy thing about this. How high are we looking up? 13,000 feet. So radar's not really useful at this point. Besides for just figuring out where these storms are at. A lot of lightning with this storm, though. Excuse me. Yeah, it's just, it hasn't been good at all so far, Jesse. Look closer at Bankelman. It showed up too, really. Curious. Because I heard that there is a wildfire off into that general area. Let's do shortwave. It's hard to see. I don't see it. Because this would pick it up no matter what. This would pick it up no matter what.
Hey, Casey, just head back towards like ICP and get hold of Steven.
See how large these fires have expanded. Yeah, it looks like there's a new fire that formed right behind the other fire, the one that was to the north and east. And then, of course, the other fire that's north of Albuquerque. I want to take a look and see if we can pick this up on radar. Yeah, we can. I don't know where it's coming from. It's a little hard to tell. I think it's here. I think this is where the wildfire is coming from. Yeah, right here. Right in this area, right here. This is near Gemmas Springs in New Mexico. And we have our new wildfire, a new wildfire that has formed and developed over here. Well north of Albuquerque and just to the west of Santa Fe. So Santa Fe has a wildfire to its east by about 25 miles, and then a wildfire to its west by about, 30 miles. So there's a bunch of wildfires over here. Bunch of wildfires over here. What radar do I use? This radar is GR2 Analyst. It's, in my opinion, the best radar that you could ever get. because the qualifications for this thing is immense. I just had a brilliant idea. I have no clue, chat, if this is gonna work. I don't know. You can see the smoke from 3D.
New Mexico DOT, Joe.
You can see the smoke from 3D. Now I want to test something.
Alpha operation.
No value of KDP. Spectrum width, of course, isn't really going to help.
Yeah, go ahead, operation.
Yeah, so it's just reflectivity that's just going to show us the smoke. But that's insane.
Out of there pretty quick.
That is...
Yeah, I copy. I got the homeowner out. I'm following him out now.
Wow.
Okay. I'll wait for you over here at the highway.
What does KDP show? KDP doesn't show up.
Hey, Alpha, Papa
Which kind of makes sense. It has echo tops on this fire. That's not okay.
Yeah, New Mexico DOT, Casey. Can you get a hold of him and lead him in? I can't get him on the radio. Okay, I copy. Yeah. Hey, I'll try to get a hold of them here in a little bit. I'm trying to get people out of here. Okay, copy. Are you on the backside of Halls or where you at? Yeah, it's affirmative. Making my way out now.
This is in South Dakota as well. This is the storm from Jake Heitman. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. So I just retweeted that on Twitter. If you want to go watch it for yourself, like it, follow Jake yourself, you can. Just go to my account on Twitter, as I have retweeted that same video and all other pictures that I have shown on the stream. Very strong winds. Very strong winds. Someone pointed out in chat that there are some very strong winds around these fires. Yeah, near Las Vegas, New Mexico. Near Las Vegas, New Mexico. There is sustained winds of 39 miles per hour. 39 miles per hour. With gusts up to 60. Gusts up to 60. And then up here near Maxwell and Raton. Or Raton. Probably Raton. Sustained winds of 49 miles per hour with gusts up to 75 miles per hour. That's hurricane force winds. Hurricane force winds. Hurricane force winds over here in northern New Mexico. So on top of all the fires and stuff like that, you can get very strong damaging winds that could impact your travel and spread the fires rapidly. Looking about, trying to see some stuff here. Vasily with the 10 says, look at windy.com. There's a webcam loop at Bankelman. Shows how the visibility got very low, probably from the smoke. The Rainbow Fountain Park. All right, I'll take a look at that. Man, those fires. And it is starting to expand, too. Let's go to windy.com. And there is a cam over here. And it's more like a time lapse. It's like a time lapse, but this is Bankelman. And you can see the visibility of Bankelman. All right, it's dark, dark, dark. Look, visibility, very nice, and then all of a sudden, yeah, gone. No more visibility. What about, the McCook area? Yeah, I don't see anything over there. Camera's not really helpful there, unfortunately. Is there any cameras over here? No, there is not. Good. If that's the case, then that must mean that there isn't a lot of people that live over here, which is nice. But at the same time, you know. Sounds about right. Let's try and go. These are some weird warnings over here. What is this? Let's try and move. If Rapid City is not gonna work, we might as well move this radar to somewhere else. Because we clearly don't know when it's gonna start working. We clearly don't know when it's gonna start working. But you know, we might as well figure it out, huh? Let's go to satellite once again. I go to true color. Yeah, clouds are starting to kind of cover the wildfires a little bit, but yeah, you can barely see the wildfire there. You can definitely see it actually. So right within here, the new wildfire, and then of course the significant wildfires that we've been talking about, you know, for the past hour and a half is right within there. So yeah, there is definitely something. Check Wall, South Dakota for cameras. Look at that. Heck of a supercell that passed through there. That's some crazy stuff. I probably could see it. Go to Sioux Falls. Yeah, it's starting to approach the interstate. We might be able to use South Dakota dot here in a bit. There also might be some sky cameras in South Dakota. If I remember correctly, there actually are. KV, that's not very helpful. There we go. Kadoka and Wall and Philip. All right, let's look. Kadoka. Is there anyone in Kadoka? Or in Wall or in Philip? Kadoka. There's Wall. We have one camera possible. Scratch that. There goes the camera. Yeah, we can barely see anything from that. Barely see anything from that. We got a heck of a cell that's starting to develop here near Amarillo. There you go. What the heck are you? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. It's already okay. Yeah. 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 That's fun. So already a bit of an elf there. That's kind of interesting. So yeah, this cell is starting to develop. New cell over here near Bushland and Wildorado. And so this is a severe thunderstorm warning for Oldham and Potter counties until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That's a severe thunderstorm watch. So another severe thunderstorm watch. Wow. 25 probs for tornadoes. That's kind of interesting as well. Huh. Yeah, that is really interesting. Very interesting. Morgan's not here at the moment. Please leave a message after the beep. But no, he has something to do today, so it's just me today. Just me. Wow, that fire's still going. It powered through the cloud. Even with clouds moving over that area, it's still very strong. That's absolutely crazy. But wow, these wildfires are huge. I mean, huge looking wildfires. I'm gonna take a look and see what we got on Twitter. Don't see too much activity. Which might be the good news here. Might be the good news here. If it's making me yawn, it might be something very good. Any wildfires in the convection areas? There actually are. There actually are. There's 2 of them. One of them has kind of died out a little bit, so it's this one right over here. This one had a wildfire, and then it just kind of died out. There's another wildfire right here that has been racing across to the north. This might be a little bit concerning a little bit later on, actually. I want to see. There's North Platte. We might be too far away from the radar for that. So let's go to Goodland. There's the smoke from from the fire itself. You can see how the fire is expanded. Almost looks like a smoke supercell almost that's trying to develop there. I hope that doesn't happen, but that's pretty funny if that's the case. But yeah, we got some smoke from that wildfire here that's near Marienthal. And they're in a severe thunderstorm watch at the moment. We've got some showers and thunderstorms that are moving off into that area here soon. So I would not be surprised with that. And then you have another one over here near Cambridge and Wilsonville. You know, big thing here. I keep using this thing. And it shows a bunch of blues and then a bunch of reds and whatnot. If it's blue, well, let's put it this way. If it's red, it's rain. If it's not red, it is not rain. And so it can either be represented as air, debris, smoke, birds, bugs, whatever, something that's not rain. It's represented as blue. And so we have what is a thunderstorm that, you know, formed over here, kind of in the burgundy. And then you had all this blue that popped up. That is all smoke. And that's the same thing over here, too. You can see all the smoke from this.
Whether in your natural surroundings
And that is another ad. So we'll turn that off for right now. And then you can see all the storms down to the south approaching the Garden City area. We might actually watch the sky cam of that here in a bit, because that actually is starting to approach. I think we actually... Where is the... Garden City sky camera? Yeah, the Okate fire is back online, so we're listening to that right now. We're listening to the firefighters by geez, I can't speak, battling that. Garden City doesn't look to be online at the moment, which is unfortunate. Dodge City, you can see, you can see stuff approaching there. Yeah, it's not really pulling up, unfortunately. So we'll pull the radar back up here, try and see what's going on with this.
Papa training copies weather update.
Jeez. Yeah, I mean, you could just see the fires across the board. I mean, that's just insane. You can see the fire right here.
Division Papa copies the weather update.
And The smoke streaming from that. Heavy amounts of smoke. And then, of course, in Mora. Go back to these cells over here in southwestern Kansas that are firing off now and have a lot of severe thunderstorm considerable tags. A lot of severe thunderstorm considerable tags. It's a little chilly in here. It's kind of surprising. So far, so good, Railfan or James. So far, so good. Can I see your Twitter and read it? That's pretty cool. Watching that live, you can see that. That's pretty cool. So thank you, Kevin. I don't see any more pictures of fires or whatnot right now.
In Operation Zulu, were you calling, Ken?
Oh my goodness, it's like super chilly right now. Don't make me have to get a hoodie on. I won't put a hoodie on. There's no reason for me. There's like.
I just left.
Why?
I highly doubt he did. He
Put a
had a
hoodie on.
handful. I only caught the last portion of it regarding the cold front. Everything else.
Boom. Hoodie is on. I can now feel warm again. Let me feel warm. No reason why it should be chilly in this house when it's the middle of spring.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
you know, they're getting sustained wind.
So now I can feel a little bit toastier.
Gusts up to 65, 70 in some cases. You know, it's not going to let up. 20 to 30 miles per hour.
Is that smoke?
Okay, yeah, a little bit of feedback at one point, but sounds like no relief through the night. Still going to be 20 to 30. Did I copy that? This is correct.
Yeah, that's either a dust storm or smoke going through his area, but that's in the Texas Panhandle. Look at that.
Okay, I copy.
Look at that. Jeez, I keep yawning. I'm gonna lose it here in a bit. That's some crazy stuff.
Field off, Kilo. I copy the weather update there, Karen. Copy, thanks. Break, Foxtrot. Field operation.
Big Bow, Kansas has a 1-inch size hail falling now. And that is this storm right here. So this storm right here in Big Bow has 1-inch size hail. Specifically 1.12 inch sized hail from spotters. Spotters say that there are some severe hail falling with that storm. Just saw that here come across my screen. They just issued... Is that a new severe thunderstorm warning that they just issued? Yeah, both of these are new. Both of these severe thunderstorm warnings are new. So Leote and then Marenthal, which actually had the fire over there. So that area that just caught fire is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Hopefully that, hopefully that puts out the fire that's over there. Because you could see the stream of smoke right within here. And then the new storms that are forming off to the south right here. So let's hope that's the case. But let's also hope that the lightning from the storms don't, ignite any fires. Because that would be terrible. Scusa. Yeah, there it is. What area is this police scanner in? This is in New Mexico. They're fighting a wildfire right now. It's the Cook's Wildfire, I believe is what it is. Let's go back to that. I want to see the progression of the wildfire here as to whether or not it is expanded. And it looks like, to the naked eye, it looks like it did. But, I mean, at the same time, we also had the big cloud or the big clouds that are moving on through right now. So we're not really going to be able to tell, or at least not have the best idea to tell as to what's going on with that. But yeah, very huge. Two huge wildfires at that. You see one right there, one right there. I want to listen into something. Just want to listen. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, that's a heck of a fire. I'll go back to Amarillo. And these storms are severe. They are severe as they can come. Severe as you can get it. Severe, 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 severe. That is a new initiation there. Oh. We got higher tilts. Heavy amounts of hail. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Holy. Heavy amounts of hail. Correlation coefficients telling me heavy hail. All right, look at this, guys. Look at this. I'm going to try and outline it as best as I can. Right in, well, let's outline it this way. See this, guys? Correlation coefficient. You've got blues, greens, and yellows in that. That right there is hail. That is a heavy amount of hail. Very heavy amount of hail existing within this storm right now. But it looks like it's like splitting. It's been splitting. But we have some new inflow coming in on the bottom side. Let's take a look. The upper levels with this thing. Yeah, it's pretty linear at the moment. But we do have what appears to be a ZDR column here. An updraft column. And what that tells me is this storm is trying to materialize into a mature thunderstorm. But as of right now, it's not quite there yet. Not quite there yet. That's really funny. Is there anybody on this supercell up here? Charles Scruggs. Tim Marshall. Wow, Tim Marshall's on the cell. Samuel Emerson's on the cell too. Wow, Charles Peak. Everyone else is trying to catch up to it because they're like really far behind. What about these other cells in Kansas? Gage Shaw. That's not bad. These other cells. Jake Thompson. There's a lot of spotters over here in the Oakley area. I think they're chasing this wildfire. Looks like they're chasing the wildfire. That's kind of funny. Also very interesting, too. Bob Pack is on the cell near Plainview, which is down here. Can I look at the cell that's over near Hugoton? Yes, I can. It's happening just going on. Significant wildfires in New Mexico and a lot of severe weather with hail and damaging winds across the board. Appreciate it, Doodle. Thank you so much. So let's look over Hugoton. There's Hugoton. So let's go over to Dodge City. If you're in Hugoton, you probably should be in a sturdy structure right now if you haven't already. All right, there's a pretty strong storm that's moving on through. Pretty gnarly supercell that is starting to develop. And so if you're in Hugoton, you probably should be in a sturdy structure. If you have any cars and stuff like that, get it under a garage, get it under some sort of, cover. A tarp will not do it. A tarp will not help you because the impact of the hail will just go through the tarp. Rapid City is finally online. That's a relief. Cells over Wessington Springs. They're all right. A lot of warm front stuff, though. Rapid City is definitely not on, Chief. Oh, there it is. It just updated. Wow, never mind. It is on. And this thing is as much of a hailer as you can get it. That is a hailer. That is a hailstorm. That thing spits hail for breakfast. Oh boy. So yeah, that is a hefty hailstorm. Hefty hailstorm right there. Yeah, the storm in Hugoton is starting to kind of hook a little bit, but I can't say for certain. Yeah, that is a gnarly looking supercell. Can confirm. A lot of hail with this too. ZDR is pretty low across the board with the hail spike. Velocities. I'm gonna take a storm relative. Yeah, this thing is, that's a hailer. That is a hailer. Certified hailer. These are just a lot of hailers in general, honestly, and they're pretty elevated. Someone is calling me. I don't know why this person is calling me now, but oh well. Let's see what happens. So that fixed that. It's got a call. It was about birthday and stuff like that. And I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. Did not think for a second that, I would make it this far. With my ADC. Yes, I know I'm muted. I was on a call. Phone call. But did not think for a second that I would make it this far. Did not. But yeah, this is a supercell. Pretty nice little supercell over here. Your Hugerton. Lot of hail with this. Gnarly hook with this cell too. Very nice presentation. But otherwise, I'm with you all. This event is so far a snooze fest. There's a damage threat considerable cell with baseball-sized hail, so we have to continue to monitor it. Because I'm not sure about you all, but, you know. Hail and stuff like that makes me just want to consider the following. Didn't receive a notification for this live? Well, it's probably a good reason why. So far, everything's just kind of been meh. The only main thing that we've been really covering is the wildfires. Excuse me, holy. Yeah, that storm is heading off towards the north and east, so Garden City and Dodge City needs to watch out after a couple of hours. But yeah, we got a heck of a wildfire outbreak going on right now in New Mexico. Heavy amounts of wildfire activity over there. I don't want to listen to Home Depot. That can go away. Evelyn Rose with the 10 months of being a weather watcher. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Really does mean a lot to me. Thank you to everyone who's saying bless you in the chat. Michigan is going to see a lot of strong damaging winds for the most part. All right, let's see what the scanner's saying now. Hopefully it will say some stuff. But yeah, welcome back. 10 months, Evelyn, the 10 months. Really do appreciate it. If you guys want to become members yourself, please go do so by hitting the join button down below. It is the best way to support the channel. You can either be a weather watcher or you can be a tornado tracker. Weather watchers are $5 a month. Tornado trackers are $10 a month. And if you're a weather watcher that wants to be a tornado tracker, you can upgrade and not lose any progress of how long you became a member for. Where is... There's Dodge City. There's a lot of storms in the distance of that. Of course. Yeah, that's Southern Hugoton, something to watch. Cherry Pie with the 10, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day today. Hope everyone is safe and sound. So far, it seems that might be the case. So far, that might be the case, but I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much for the 10. Really does mean a lot to me, so thank you. And then Marilyn with the 7 months. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. It says we actually had thunderstorms in Northern California last night. There actually was a tornado warning over in Stockton as well. That was pretty interesting too. The Home Depot theme slaps and you know it. Yeah, but I also might get copyrighted, so that wouldn't be nice, would it? Let me move this over to the left side. That way, if it ever turns off, I can turn it back on again. And yeah, that does seem to be the case. But yeah, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning with a damage threat destructive tag for baseball-sized hail. So if you are over in Hugoton and Moscow, I highly recommend you get into a sturdy structure right now because there's a significant storm. Very significant storm moving on through. If you haven't already, please be sure to hit that thumbs up button down below to help me get this out to more and more people. Subscribe if you're new. I know the coverage is pretty, lax so far. Pretty slow, but if you are enjoying the content, please be sure to do so. And we upload videos on occasion as well to kind of warn people as to when these storms could be moving on through. So if you haven't already, please be sure to do that. But yeah, Hugoton's producing some really large hail. Yeah, there was actually some pretty gnarly rotation on that tornado warning in California yesterday. That was kind of the funny thing. I was actually talking to Morgan about it last night. We were both just chuckling, I couldn't live stream last night because this entire week I've been doing IRL stuff for the most part. I've been trying to prepare the weather classes and whatnot for Discord. I've been trying to prepare that. I've been trying to, get my forecasting up. Trying to work on that a little bit more. Some other stuff that I'm working on too that I can't really talk about, but yeah, I've just been kind of busy. from the Wichita area right now. Anything tonight for you all? Well, not really. Tonight is not really your threat. It'll be tomorrow. Tomorrow is when you guys can get your activity. Unfortunately, I will not be live streaming tomorrow because I will actually be out and about and celebrating my birthday. But usually I would be live streaming these type of events, and even if I wasn't, you know, some other people may be on YouTube as well too. But yeah, there is the threat for severe weather tomorrow. There is the threat for severe weather tomorrow. You guys are in a 2 out of 5 on the severe weather scale. So if you look at this, you can see that there is these light greens. Let's get a good color here. Light greens, dark greens, and yellows. So the light green is just a general thunderstorm risk, not too big for severe. Dark green is a 1 out of 5 on the severe weather scale, and the yellow is a 2 out of 5. And if we pull up the cities, you can see that if we zoom in, Wichita's dots right there, which is right in the yellow. And you guys are anticipating these showers and thunderstorms tomorrow afternoon into tomorrow evening. So that'll be something to note. Oh, okay. Wow. Wow. Danernat. Just got the latest information here from the Storm Prediction Center. New mesoscale discussion just got issued. Summary. The severe threat will continue this evening across Oklahoma and Texas Panhandle. So across the Oklahoma and Texas Panhandle, where large hail and wind damage will be possible. A tornado threat could develop across the eastern Texas Panhandle with a couple of hours. A replacement watch could be necessary. Meaning that there could be a new tornado watch issued for areas east of Amarillo, Texas. That'll be something to watch out for. For sure. Yeah, I appreciate all the people who have been wishing me happy birthdays. Thank you so much. Tornado possible tag in South Dakota. Which cell in South Dakota? It's definitely not that one. Is it this one? Yeah, it is that one. So let's move KPUX over here to these cells. Take a look at that. Let's see. Part of me wants to like play music in the background and whatnot, you know, like just to have. Just to keep myself up going, you know, until the stuff happens, you know what I mean? Usually I would be in Discord, right? So if there was no live stream ongoing right now, I would have a bot in the voice chat. We'd be playing all sorts of music. But as of right now, can't really do that, you know? Joshy boy with the 10, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. How old will I be? I'll be 20. So I won't be a teenager anymore. But yeah, Joshy boy, thank you so much. Really do appreciate it. Love the Josh Allen profile picture too. And then Judith with the 20 says, have a great birthday. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate the birthday gifts. I'm super excited for tomorrow. I'll tell you that. When we go to Japanese steakhouse, I will be loving life because I love Japanese steakhouses. Love them. I wonder if I'm not the only one though. You know, chat, does do you guys like, you know, Japanese steakhouses too? I know this is off topic, but like, you know, they are good. I like them. They are nice. I appreciate the extra 10, Joshy. Thank you so much. Everyone say thank you to Judith and Joshy. Very helpful to the stream. Really does mean a lot to me, so thank you. Yeah, hibachi is amazing. Love hibachi. Japanese hibachi. If you can find a hibachi steakhouse, gotta go to it. It is good. You know, I'm a shrimp and chicken guy. You know, of course, I'll eat other stuff too as well, but shrimp and chicken with fried rice, that's my favorite. That is my favorite. Yeah, yum yum sauce is good too. But yeah, Japanese hibachi, love it. Love it. Every single year when I've went to a, you know, birthday celebration for myself, it's always been Japanese hibachi. Because it tastes so good. It tastes good. You know, you have Kobe. You know, for the people who live near my area, near like Hagerstown, Maryland, and whatnot, Martinsburg. If you go to Martinsburg, there's a Japanese steakhouse over there called Kobe. That's pretty good. Love that place. When I used to live in West Virginia, that's actually where I went to. But any Japanese steakhouse. You know, like there's one in the Mall of America when I went to Minneapolis. There's one over there. That was really good too. Really, any Japanese hibachi is pretty good. We went to the Japanese hibachi that was next to Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, Massachusetts when we went to go see a Patriots game. That was really good. You know, if you just do it right in general, if you have the same style or the general style of hibachi down, you know, like I'm trying to, you know, make it so that I can make Japanese hibachi myself.
Okay, 5.
You know, and who knows, my future family or my current family, they'll be able to tolerate my cooking and stuff.
County Road 7 and 120. Yeah, I copy that. And you
But-
signed in with your wife? I've been up and talked to her, sure.
Oh, that's a new tornado warning. What?
Tornado warning for northeastern Wichita County in west central Kansas, southeastern Logan County in west central Kansas.
Well, there's your tornado warning. New tornado warning has been issued. Oh boy. It's pretty great. I'm gonna tell Morgan. All right, well, there you go. We have a tornado warning that has now been issued. New tornado warning. So this is for Wichita and Logan counties in west central Kansas, and that will be in effect until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So if you guys know anyone that lives over here in Wichita and Logan counties, all right, this is near the Marienthal area where that wildfire occurred, and the areas near Leote in Kansas. If you know anyone that lives over there, you need to tell them to go ahead and take your proper precaution. Get underground or get into your lowest, innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Because there is rotation over here, surprisingly. There actually is rotation. I'm going to go over to Goodland. I'm going to go over to Goodland's radar. And this probably will give me a better idea as to what's going on with this storm. So let's take a look at it. And it is giving me a better idea here. You can see you have the greens and blues moving towards the radar. You have reds moving away. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be. Just to the south of Leote, right along State Highway 25. So if you're over there, all right where the wildfire was over here in Marienthal and Leote, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Yeah, this tornado warning did wake me up. It really did. So guys, we need to share this information out to as many people as possible. I'm gonna turn down the, I'm gonna turn this down. Because I like listening to the wildfire crew and the firefighters attacking the wildfire in New Mexico. But we do have a new tornado warning here, and we are gonna want to try and get this information out to as many people as possible. So we got to continue to share this with as many people as possible, all right? Copy the link to the live stream, put it on Facebook and Twitter, Instagram. That way we may be able to get this live stream out to as many people as possible on social media. And by hitting the thumbs up button down below, all right, now we actually have a reason to share the live stream with as many people as possible. By hitting that thumbs up button down below, you actually help me get this out to as many people as possible on YouTube, all right? So just get out, just by getting out full screen for 2 seconds, hitting that thumbs up button, and then coming back, you help me get this out to more and more people. So please be sure to do that if you haven't already. And we are approaching 500 people who have done so. So that's really, I really do appreciate that. But you can see here, we do have a classic hook echo here. The rain that is starting to wrap around a bit from the backside. And if this rain starts to wrap around a little bit more, we could be talking about a tornado here soon. More than likely from this cell. So this is something to watch out for. 100%. The only issue here as of this moment is that we have a bit of a hail spike. So you have a lot of this, low correlation coefficient here. Number one, this is all inflow. You can see how there's not a lot of high reflectivity within this area. I'm gonna have to turn down the thing here again. There you go. I've turned it down more and more. But you can see how within the inflow notch, there isn't really a lot of reflectivity, and so that kind of tells me that there isn't anything, tornadic within the actual inflow notch in regards to there being, debris being spewed up into the sky. But over here in, Leote, you can see that there's like this very deep blue, and what's happening here is because of all the hail in the sky right now. We go back to the maximum expected hail size indicator. You can see a lot of the oranges and yellows. All right, the radar is picking up that hail, and it's starting to corrupt, the data is starting to go corrupt a little bit. So it's very difficult to kind of accurately determine as to what exactly is happening because of the corrupt data from a correlation coefficient perspective. But from a velocity perspective, I mean, we can see everything right here. You have the bright areas of greens moving towards, you have the reds and grays moving away. So you have rotation over here near Leote, here in Kansas. And that's the reason why there's a tornado warning that has been issued. So I'm trying to pull this up here again. Trying to see what's happening here with that ZDR. A lot of hail there. There's been a lot of hail today. So ZDR isn't really all too helpful to determine updrafts. At least not for me here. There does seem to be a bit of a ZDR column near Leote. That is interesting. But otherwise, not really too much to say with this. We just have to wait for the next scan. See if anything appears off of that. I want to take a look at some of the previous scans here on its approach to Leote. And, oh boy. Actually had some very high DBZ, up to 75 DBZ, actually. That was a powerful storm, man. Powerful storm. I'm actually curious as to how tall this thunderstorm actually was. It was over 50,000 feet. Let's take a 3D of it. Let us take a 3D. I like the live stream with the radar and explanations more than the chasing. Pictures and reports and videos are good, but you're more into the technology and stuff. Dude, eventually I'm going to go storm chase. Myself. All right, so I love the radar and stuff like that. Trust me, I do. That's my calling. For me to do radar analysis and whatnot. But eventually, I just want to see a tornado up, in person. I want it over a field so that it doesn't hit anyone, Pronounced Leota. Yeah, that probably makes sense, even though there's an I at the end. But I don't live over in that area, so Leota. But yeah, that's a heck of a supercell there. You can see the inflow notch. Definitely see the inflow notch within that. But there isn't really all too much to say about it. I was actually expecting to see a lot more. A lot more from that cell. And it's not exactly the case. Huh. I'm talking to some people here in my side view, trying to discuss as to what this storm could potentially do. We have a lot of opinions that are coming in on this thing right now, because this storm is really strange, very strange here in characteristic. So I'm going to pull this up here again later on. I want to check the wildfires. Oh boy. Oh boy, yeah, they're still going. They are still going. Yeah, I love radar analysis, Claudia. The one thing that, my 3rd year anniversary on YouTube for doing this live radar analysis is coming up in June. All right, so it'll be my 3rd year anniversary. And I've been doing it from 2019 all the way up until, of course, 2022. So it'll be pretty cool. But I've always been infatuated with radar because I was able to dissect these storms and figure out what to do with them. And that's what I'm trying to, like, teach other people too in the server that I'm in. We're running classes in the Discord server and whatnot. Classes actually start up next week. So for the people who are in my classes, consider the following. It'll start on Tuesdays and Saturdays. You only have to go to one of them. The reason why there's 2 classes is because if you can't go on Tuesday, you can go on Saturday. And of course, if you can't go on Saturday, you can go on Tuesday. They'll both say the same thing, but it's I'll talk about radar, I'll talk about forecasting and whatnot. And I just love, kind of sharing that with people. Love pushing my kind of agenda, more or less. Pushing my passion. There it is. There's the word. Pushing my passion. There we go. Keep an eye on the Moscow cell. Moscow cell. Moscow. That is not Moscow, but that thing is rotating. Oh boy. Is that contamination? That might be contamination. Could be contamination. That is not contamination. That thing is going. Laking. So that's something to watch. Yeah, Moscow has a mesocyclone, so that is something to consider too. Big supercell from that as well. So we have a bunch of these cells. But yeah, the Laken cell is more concerning to me. I see that thing and I'm like, oh boy. That thing, if that wraps around its RFD, that's gone. That's gone. How much are the classes? How do you sign up? So, what happens here is, if you want to go to the classes, I'll put a link in the chat. All right, so whatever I send, that's the link. You click it, you create an account, and then you join the server. First off, you have to verify that you're an actual human being and not a robot, because there's some people who put in robots and they send it into the server and they just spam the entire time until we ban it. So we put in a way to do that. And then you go over to the rules section. All right, so as soon as you're verified, you go back in the server and you see that there's a rules section, a rules tab. You go over there, you hit the check mark under the rules. You hit the check mark under the rules. There's a green check mark there. It'll have it. And you become a member, and then boom, you're done with that. Now, after that, you DM me. So there's my account on Discord, if you can't join the server. But then you DM me, you talk to me, and you say, hey, I want to join the server, or I want to join the classes, I should say. Both is good enough, too. And then I mark you down, I give you the role. The role gives you access to specific chats and whatnot, as well as a voice chat. It's completely free. It's completely free for anyone who asks. And, yeah, it's once a week, either on Tuesdays or Saturdays, whichever day you can come out. If you want to go to both, that's fine too. It'll be talking about the same exact thing, but it'll talk about forecasting, mesoanalysis, which is what's happening currently right now, and then radar analysis, which is what you see on radar. So mesoanalysis is all the conditions that are occurring right now. And then the radar analysis, which is the radar, what's going about. It'll talk about snow, fire weather, tropical weather, so hurricanes, tropical storms, and then, of course, the severe weather and stuff like that. So it's basically what you're getting out of those classes. And you also get cool forecasting game. that you can practice with. And that forecasting game will allow you to enhance your knowledge on where the strongest severe weather could be. So you won't be too surprised next time. Because no joke, all right? If you watched my video earlier on this week, I think it was, what, 3 days ago? 3 days ago, something like that. I called out the area. I said, dude, northern Texas, watch out for it. Because there was a risk. There was a risk for severe weather in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Kansas. But it wasn't for Texas. All right? And I said, dude, watch out for Texas. Okay? Don't be surprised if there's something over there. And bing, bang, boom, you look at what you got right now. We'll go to the radar here in Texas. We got a bunch of severe weather across the board. So, that's kind of what we're looking at right now. Got a bunch of different stuff. And I figured that out just by playing that game. Just by playing that game over and over and over again. All the different scenarios, all the different situations that it gave me. I figured it out. And here you go. You can figure this stuff out too. So just come to the classes. Come to the classes. Put that up. Thoughts on severe weather, late April and early May. Late April and early May might be a little quiet. But early May is going to be really interesting. That's going to be a cell to watch. Oh boy, that might be an elf. What the heck is that? Is there anyone on this thunderstorm right now? Yeah, there's quite a few. Tiff West, Samuel Emerson, Tim Marshall. Yeah, all these people that are like actually storm chasing right now and not sitting around. They actually are on a cell that could probably produce a tornado here. I wouldn't be surprised if this thing actually produced a tornado here soon. And I'm talking about the cell that is over here near Borger. All right, the Borger area. There is actually some rotation that is starting to develop over here. This is near the Fritch and Sanford areas. Fritch and Sanford. And it is a low precipitation type. LP in nature. Let me do this. Yeah, it does have a little bit of an elf in there. That is kind of funny. That is kind of funny. Does it have an SVC? Oh my gosh, it has a huge SVC. Bro, this thing is gonna go. This thing is gonna produce a tornado. That's not legit. This thing is gonna produce a tornado. Or at least it could potentially produce a tornado. But this is a full-fledged tornadic storm. I would not be surprised if we hear a tornado warning with this here in a second. Would not be surprised. Because this storm is trying. Telling my friend over there real quickly. yeah, this thing could try and develop here. And this thing has legit rotation. This thing has legit rotation. It's some little mini cell. It's a little mini thunderstorm. And it's not really developing all too well because of the low precipitation aspect of it. I mean, the differential between the dew points here and the temperature is immense.
Alpha, Turkey.
But this must have a heck of a supercell on it.
Go ahead, Steven.
Oh wow. And right on cue, Matt Phelps, who is on this cell, this supercell in Fritch, this is what he's looking at. This is what he's looking at. Very well pronounced updraft over here, and you have a wall cloud over in this area. Look at that. Yep. Yup. It's trying. It's trying.
Division Alpha, Zulu on Turkey.
Give me a second.
Go ahead, Zulu.
Doodle with the 2, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it.
They're getting close.
Yeah, that thing has an elf, and I'm just like,
Hitting a point
huh?
highway
Excuse me?
before too much longer.
A left flank velocity enhancement?
Turn that corner and start working
That's
towards
a bruh.
you guys. Okay, I copy. Yep, I got the grader in there and the dozer in tow, and then I got a couple more graders that'll be implemented, so we'll be working your way as well.
So let's put this back. Let's put the put that back. Appreciate it, Alberta. Appreciate it. Yeah, this thing is trying to develop some rotation in an LP fashion, low precipitation type tornadic storm here. Not, tornado warned yet. So we're going to have to watch out if this thing intensifies to the point where the National Weather Service agrees with me and says, hey, this thing needs to go. But cell in Moscow. Really interesting rotation, actually. Huh. It does have some rotation right there. Wow. Then it has some anticyclonic rotation too. Anticyclonic rotation with that as well. That is kind of interesting. Big time supercell there though as well. Huge supercell. That is a classic supercell. I mean, that is a classic supercell. You can see how it wraps up just like that. And there's your main rotation. The bottom end, you have your anticyclonic rotation. I mean, my goodness. So right there is where I'm watching. Hickok and Ulysses. Probably something to watch out for as this continues to progress.
Foxtrot, Alpha, Turkey.
Huh. What? Oh, that's kind of funny, not funny. Oh boy. Hockey meme. That's great. Let's go back to the tornado warning up north. We haven't checked up on this cell in a little bit. This cell is not really doing a whole lot.
Hey, Fox, I just wanted you to be advised that this fire has jumped the north side of the road there.
Oh, it's jumped.
Make a pretty significant push up towards the White Peak.
Wow. So the fire is now moving north.
Yeah, I watched it jump the road, and we got everybody in a good spot here. We got probably a 200 by 400 yard black spot out of the timber here. We're all good. We're watching it come over the ridge right now.
Wow. So the fire is starting to surge north. It is starting to spread more and more.
We're going to do some work here around some of these structures, but if you need anything and we can get in there and assist you, just let me know.
Wow.
Yeah, I copy. Yeah, I don't think anybody should be coming up that county road 9 anytime soon.
That's insane. So yeah, that fire has jumped the roadway. Wow. I mean, that's insane to hear. Let's go back to the cells in Amarillo. Go back to our LP cell, see what it's doing. It's trying to develop, but it's, not in the best scenario, so that's the good news. There's a cell that's hitting Amarillo head on. That's crazy. Just went through Amarillo here within the past, few seconds. Gonna eat my other burger. Yeah, this is Amarillo, Texas right now. Amarillo, Texas is the other little storms that are around. Wow, this thing is starting to hook around. Look at that. Little teeny hook. This is in Nazareth, Texas. Look at how large the hail is over there. That's golf ball sized hail from the looks of it.
Operation Alpha.
The Alpha operation.
Hey Terrence, I was kind of outside with some equipment, but a little earlier, did you say that you wanted my division out here till midnight to cover until night gets in?
Yeah, that's a firm. Keep your folks out there till midnight.
Okay, I copy that. We'll do what we can. And
Wow.
I'm sure you copied that stuff with Foxtrot, but it did jump the north side of the road, and it's making a pretty good push up towards Red Hill, or Red Lake.
Yeah, I copy that. Yeah, that was probably inevitable there. Yeah, I appreciate it. And then you'll just have to mitigate your folks in the morning. See, let's figure that. We can figure that out. What that looks like. And if the work gets skinny, you can kick people loose so that they don't break their 2 to 1.
Okay, I copy. Yeah, just depending if we got to bring something around the horn here to square
I'm
up
listening
with
to what they're saying.
would be the only reason to leave all resources, and other than that, I might just stay out here with a couple engines and water tender, maybe some equipment, but I'll let you know when that time comes up.
Yeah.
Okay, copy that.
So they're gonna stay out until midnight to battle that fire and then bail out for a bit. Multiple accidents on I-25 in New Mexico from the huge dust storm there. It's all good, Terracotta. I'm glad you're here, and I'm just glad you're here. Thank you so much for sticking around. Thank you so much for sticking around. Yeah, there is some cells in South Dakota. Oh, excuse me. I've been hiccuping all over the place, huh? Jeez. Hiccup. Hiccup. I'm eating a burger for people who are wondering. Hiccup.
E119, Division Papa.
That tornado warning has been canceled, so that's good news. Still something interesting with that. Go to Aberdeen. Yeah, these cells kind of have general rotation, but it's also pretty meh at the same time. Do we have a radar in Rapid City? We do. The other cell. That is not tornadic. That one near Hilland is not tornadic, so that one's all clear for me. Give you the all clear.
Hey, Papa Chinese, Papa on Turkey.
Where's my cat? Not here at the moment. Probably somewhere else.
Hey,
Probably downstairs with my parents.
Traffic officer repeater. Check with the engines that are down at the Mora Ranch. Just check in with them as you pass by on the tack channel.
Yeah, there probably was a tornado over there. All right, let's go back to Hickok. Let's go back to that cell in Hickok, where that supercell continues to make me want to consider the following. That's a heck of a supercell, guys. It's a heck of a supercell. Ooh. It's got a ZDR column. And it also has range folding, which is unfortunate. Hate range folding. Range folding is the stupidest thing in all of stupid for radar. I hate it. Range folding is just not fun. Thunderstorms in Russia? No, this is Moscow, Kansas, for what chat is saying. Moscow, Kansas. Baseball-sized hail reported in Leota. Oh boy. Baseball-sized hail in Leota in Kansas. From that tornadic thunderstorm earlier on. Yeah, that's selling Hickok. Definitely. That's a new severe thunderstorm warning. Doesn't have a tornado possible tag, which is really interesting. Well, luckily here in a few minutes, we're going to have a pretty good idea as to what our storm here is going to be doing. There's a lot of turbulence in that inflow notch. A lot of turbulence in that inflow notch. So we're just going to have to see. We're just going to have to see if this thing does materialize some more. But we do have a pretty classic supercell here. How high are we looking up? 6,000 feet? If it was a little bit closer, I'd probably take a 3D. Wall cloud is rotating. That's not surprising to me. That is definitely not surprising. Jeez, wow. This is from the Nebraska State Patrol. This is the Nebraska State Patrol. Look at this dash cam footage of this wildfire. Look at this dash cam footage of the wildfire. The National Weather Service doesn't issue tornado warnings based off of hook echoes. It issues it based off of the consolidation of rotation. And sometimes it doesn't even have any consolidation, so. Sup, idealism. But yeah, that's a heck of a shot there, and heck of a shot there in Nebraska. My goodness. That's just crazy. Severe threat continues across South Dakota. Watch extension or a new watch may be needed later this evening. It would be a severe thunderstorm watch. So there you go. Interesting, interesting. Where in Nebraska? That would be southwestern portions of Nebraska. Yeah, the cell near Moscow, near Hickok now. starting to rotate just a little bit more. We do have a little bit of rotation right there in Hickok. So now we don't have any more range folding as of this moment. You can see red's moving away and green's moving towards. So now we have a little bit more of a better picture as to what's happening here. The good news is that this is right in front of the radar, so we'll be able to see what's happening with this storm. I want to take a look at something here real quickly. VWP. That's not helpful. Let's go to severe. From autumn sky. It's probably easier to do it this way. Amarillo, what's your photograph? Oh, that is a small photograph. About Dodge City. That's making me consider the following. That's a really good photograph near Goodland. Kind of surprised there isn't really a lot of tornadic activity, but then again, it happens. There you go, Rapid City. There is some hooking characteristics with that, but it's also pretty meh. What about Sioux Falls or Sioux City, whichever one that one is. Can't remember. Can't remember. Ooh. Kind of a meh hook. Kind of a meh hook. Take a look at KFDX. Then I'll look at Pueblo here in a second. Trying to see what we got. Yeah, that's very nice. And then let us see from Pueblo's radar. That's... that totally tells me a lot. All right, so... Basically what I'm getting with all of this is the stuff in Amarillo as of right now is pretty weak. Pretty weak. Very weak, actually. It also has some capping inversion limiting these storms from actually achieving their full potential. So that's another thing. Terracotta with the 5. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. It really does mean a lot. What about Lubbock? I mean, there could be some storms that could form off near your area. Let's see if we can find some stuff here with the satellite. Yeah, if they were to form, they would be along this line right here. That's if they were to form, though. There's a wildfire still ongoing over there in southeastern portions of New Mexico. So that's pretty crazy. Yeah, it is a little quiet. That makes me consider. What Mexico wildfire scanner do I use? Oh, this is the New Mexico wildfire scanner. And this is the Ocade Fire from, I believe, what county is this? This is the Mora County area, where there is a pretty large fire ongoing right now south of Mora. And there is another fire that is over near Okate. And let's actually take a look at those fires real quickly. Let's look at it from satellite. See these big blobs here? These big black blobs? These are wildfires. All these are oh my goodness. Wildfire. Wildfire. Another wildfire. That one. That one. That one. You know, there's a bunch of wildfires that have just popped off across the board. Let's take a look and see what's happening with that Nebraska wildfire. Oh, there's more of them. There's more of them. Look at that. One right there. One right there. One right there. Look at how fast that wildfire is traveling, guys. Look at how fast it's moving off to the north. And then there's another one right in there. There's another wildfire. But look at how fast this one is moving. Very fast moving wildfire. Holy. I want to real quickly go over to Albuquerque, see the relative humidity. Oh gosh. It has a relative humidity of 8%. 8%. That's the fire there. It's still going. Oh my gosh. Look at how crazy that fire is, guys. Look at the high reflectivity on that. My goodness. That is crazy. You can see at the lower levels, it's just getting pushed. And then in the upper levels, it gets picked up and it gets pushed out like that. So before it was like that, to where it just, the wind was coming from the south and west, moving northeast. Now this is winds moving from the west. So you have winds from the west that's pushing the smoke this way, and then the upper level winds are pushing it up. This is phenomenal, guys. I mean, it's not phenomenal for the people who are being impacted, but it's absolutely insane looking at this stuff. This is absolutely insane. And this is approaching the Los Alamos area. Actually, there's quite a few people who live over here in Los Alamos. So Gemma Springs and Los Alamos over here in New Mexico. Would not be surprised if they got some evacuation orders here soon. Would not be surprised at all. Whew. What radar app is this? This is GR2 Analyst. 21-day free trial, but then afterwards, a one-time purchase of $250. But you can do all sorts of things with it. You can take 3Ds, you can take slices and slice through the atmosphere. Here's a 3D of the fire. You never really would have thought of taking a 3D of a fire, right? Well, here you go. There's your 3D of the fire. You can see the smoke getting shot out all over the place, and then the fire, of course, being right there. Wow, higher reflectivity of the fire. That's insane. But yeah, you can do that. Look at velocity, spectrum width, correlation coefficient, ZDR. You can even put in your own products that you program. It's an amazing product. Love the stuff that I get from it. I love GR2. Thanks for the birthday wish. Appreciate it. Take a 3D of the storm in Kansas? I sure can. Let's go take a look. Let's go see what it's been doing as of late. This thing has lost a lot of rotation. It has lost a lot of it. Has some good upper level rotation, but it's just super elevated at the moment. So it's not like I think this thing, I actually don't really think this thing could probably produce a tornado. I mean, it could, but temperature would have to drop a bit. Temperature would definitely have to drop a bit in order to do so. So there's your 3D. Look at that. Look at that. You have your inflow notch right within there. This is where it takes in all the moisture. All the moisture in the atmosphere to continue to feed this thing. It's almost like the mouth of a thunderstorm if you think of what an inflow notch is. It eats all the moisture, eats all the energy in the sky, and continues to sustain that way. Give me a second. Lamau, okay. Just wanted to listen to that. Music Maiden with the 20. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, I will have a very great day at the Japanese Steakhouse tomorrow. As I said, that's where I'm going for my birthday tomorrow. My birthday is tomorrow, which means I will not be live streaming. Will not be live streaming tomorrow. There is severe weather. There is severe weather, but I will not be live streaming. So, there's that. Joseph, what's up? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, appreciate all of the birthday wishes. Won't be a teenager anymore. Now we're gonna be a 20-year-old. That'll be pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. What in... I just watched something hilarious. Florida Skyview with the 2. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Night division, big deal. Night operation. Okay.
Yeah, past 2 years I've been live streaming on my birthday. Past 2 years I've been live streaming on my birthday. And I've just been kind of doing some stuff. Anything north of Colby in Kansas? Good question. Let's take a look at Goodland's radar. Colby. Yeah, there is something north of Colby. South of the Atwood area. Near Gem and Rexford. Actually, north of that. North of Selden. So if you're in Oberlin and areas near that along, U.S. Highway 36, probably should get into a sturdy structure. Because you got some strong winds and very large hail moving through your area and upwards of golf ball. Golf ball sized hail can break windows and windshields and stuff like that. So I highly recommend you get into a sturdy structure. Highly recommend. Yeah, I'm looking forward to turning 20. Getting closer to You know, getting closer to turn 21. It's going to be pretty interesting. This is a picture from Angela. This is northeast of Amarillo. There's a storm over here. There's actually a severe thunderstorm warning. Look at the view that she's got. Heck of a storm there, too. You can see the updraft, all the rising motion in the clouds. See how it's really bubbly on the side, too? So that's all the rising motion still. And then you see how it fans out just like this. You have a bit of a flattening in the clouds once you get to the top of it. And that's where you get to the point where, you know, the cloud can't go any higher than that. All right, it can try, but, you know, and it may go up, like, say, another 1,000 feet or two. But, you know, in a relative perspective, you're already up like 42,000 feet, you know, maybe even 50,000 feet. And, you know, that's kind of the ceiling, more or less, of these thunderstorms. Now, some other thunderstorms can be higher than that. You know, it can be higher than that in the atmosphere. But it just depends upon the environment. Just depends upon the environment that it's in. And just so happens that this environment doesn't really favor, you know, 60,000 foot tall thunderstorms. So, and that's good too, because the 60,000 foot tall thunderstorms usually are like big ones. Usually, like, you know, significant ones. So, pretty happy about that right now. Really happy about that. New Day 1 came out. Wow. Interesting. New Day 1 came out. Larger 5% tornado risk that goes all the way over to the border of Texas and Oklahoma. And it also got extended to North Platte, too, so that's interesting. Still a 5%. What are you? Excuse me? Excuse? Yeah, that's in South Dakota, and these cells are funny. So, I thought it could have potentially been tornadic, but luckily, don't think that seemed to be the case. Should be fine. Oh, wow, look at the flow. Flow of the wind barbs. Look at that. Big low pressure system that's moving on through. Whew! Those wind barbs are telling me all I need to know. That's some crazy stuff. Tomorrow, north central Minnesota probably could get some tornadic activity, so I would watch out for that. It would be practically from the entire afternoon to the evening and overnight hours. So. Let's go back to the cell in Kansas. Specifically near the Garden City general vicinity, because this storm is now approaching Garden City. This cell near Hickok, the other cell that's to the south, has some pretty strong rotation. Only issue is that it's relatively low to the ground and doesn't really have a whole lot of precipitation on the backside, so not really too much with that, from what I can tell. That's the good news. The last excuse me we heard from Nate. Wednesday, I forgot which Wednesday. I've said a lot of excuse me's in my lifetime, so and even before then, before the last excuse me you all heard and the excuse me that I said here today, I I hang around with Morgan a lot, so there's a lot of excuse me's, you know, there, if you guys know what I mean. But yeah, fun stuff, right? I just popped my shoulder. That's classic. Southwest? Yeah, that's classic as well. Now, I will admit here, guys, I will admit, we probably have another, I don't know, 2-hour window of opportunity before the tornado risk is over. All right. And there's not really a super high tornado risk, you know, either, but still. There is a risk for tornadoes a little bit later on. And it's starting to kind of come to a close a little bit. The window is starting to kind of slam shut. So, you know, we're still going to be on here. Don't get me wrong. We're going to be here. Going to be talking. We're going to be relaxing, chillaxing. Also, I want to ask you guys something, because be pretty cool. Pretty cool idea, I think, maybe. At least I think it is. So, you guys remember when Morgan and I said that we were going to create a gaming channel, like a video game channel? Well, there's a game called Forecast Laboratory or Forecast Simulator. And it's where it takes scenarios from 2010 to 2014. And you have to try and forecast, or you have to try and storm chase, more or less, where you think tornadoes, hail, and wind, you know, the reports can come in. And if you get, you know, closer you get to it, the higher the points you get, the lower the, you know, lower. So if you want to see me play that game, or should we do that, I should say. Should we do that? Yo, 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 Morgan. That is a very emphatic yo.
My mother came in right as you joined.
There it is. There it is. But yeah, should we do that? And yeah, we can do a storm. Yeah, there's other like weather games as well. Here. I'll do it. I'll show you guys what the game is like. I'll show you what the game is like. This is a fun game. I love this game. This is how, you know, you get this game for free on in the weather class. All right, so if you guys go to the Fate weather classes, you guys can get this game too. But
way to plug.
Yeah, I know. But this is the game here. Look at this. We're going to do a random scenario. We're going to do a high risk only date just to, you know, do it for laughs. This is a high risk day, bro. Is this like Nebraska? What type of cape we got? Oh yeah, this is probably a Nebraska event. Yeah, this is probably a Nebraska event. But anyways, we get like soundings, we get vorticity, cape, storm relative helicity. If you want, you can take a look at the Storm Prediction Center summary, but I don't, because I don't want to. I want to challenge myself a little bit. You have like all the different levels of the atmosphere, 500 millibar wind shear. You have radar, which apparently is not available. You have the METAR stations and whatnot. And it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So let's go chase this day. And I'm going to go over to Denver, and I'm going to go off to the north and east to, like, Nebraska. I'm going to travel over here. Try and consider the following. Satellite, are you available? Yes, you are. Look at this across the board. You got, a lot of clouds over here. No cloud cover. Cloud cover down there. A lot of cool stuff. Surface north, you have some very nice dew points and upwards of the 60s up here. Very nice dew points. Actually, I want to try and go a little bit further to the south and east, like over here. Is radar available yet? No, it is not. That is fun. Let's go to 18Z. Let's check Cape. Take Helicity. Oh, shoot. A lot of tornadoes over there. I knew it would be up here in Nebraska. True facts. Oh, geez. Hey, what happened with the storm? This thing blew up. Yeah, that thing blew up. That storm, probably a derecho of some sort. I wish I had radar, but apparently, radar is not very nice to me. Yeah, that is a huge storm that just kind of pushed on through. Oh, look at that. There's some of the other tornadoes, too, along the line. Boom. Yeah, now we're starting to get hit by tornadoes. Boom. Look at that. Starting to chase it some more. And, of course, I'd be able to, I'd actually, take it seriously when I'm recording and stuff like that. But all this stuff here. Today was June 3rd, 2014. Saw your share of severe weather. The SPC high risk. A few tornadoes occurred, including an EF3 leveled a poorly constructed home near Bern, Kansas, and EF2 that was near Oakland, Iowa as well. So that was pretty interesting. High risk was over here inside the moderate, I'm assuming. And there was some pretty gnarly tornado watches and whatnot. But that's what you can do. It takes events from 2010 to 2014 without telling you it's that day. And you have to guess as to where the activity is. So hypothetically, you can get like the Joplin tornado, the El Reno tornado, the Moore tornado, the other El Reno tornado.
Nate has put in custom dates at points and has had me or people in his VC in Twist of Fate guess.
Yeah, and it's pretty fun too, because there's been some instances to where people are like, what is this day? And then they see it and they're like, oh boy.
And Nate's witnessed me beat myself over the head over the game too.
Yeah. But like, it challenges you. It challenges you.
Yes, which is the good thing.
Yeah. And it's
you're not allowed to just look at EHI and say, oh, giant tornadoes.
Right. You know, like the thing of it is that sometimes the models and the significant tornado parameter can be so misleading. So if you go for the stuff that's just the general environment, you can just get an idea as to how things fall in line with the general environment. And
that's really all you need.
Yeah, and that's really all you need. That's probably the best way to look at things, because the significant tornado parameter is too broad, but it's also too flashy. It's too flashy, and people freak out over it every single time.
Clickbaity.
And yeah, it is very clickbaity. And so, if you want to see Morgan and I play that game on our gaming channel, which will probably be up to date here soon.
Which will be a thing soon. We promise.
We're getting a logo and stuff like that. And once we're done with all that stuff, then we'll start recording and whatnot.
Nate?
Yeah?
Did you see DMs at the tweet that I sent you?
I did. And I was like, oh boy.
Yeah.
Now it's all the more reason for you to go, right?
Oh, hell yeah. And all the more reason for you to get out here.
Why? It's not like I'm going to hang it up somewhere.
You better.
There's also 2 big wildfires over in New Mexico, and they're going...
Yeah, I saw you looking at those. I was like, that's great.
I want to take a look at satellites. That.
Hey, Nate.
Go for it.
Don't take this out of context. Moscow is rotating.
Yeah, I saw that. The cell north of it was also rotating.
More significantly.
I'll take a look at that in a second. Bro, the satellite for the wildfires is the wildfire. Oh my god, they're larger.
Try again.
They're larger. The wildfire has grew in size.
Where am I looking?
Northern New Mexico. Take a look at the Go College 2 page, and then go to Shortwave IR.
Oh. No, CC tells me all I need.
Well, yeah.
That's...
But Shortwave IR, you can see the size of it. The actual size of the wildfire. Because CC, yeah, you can see. But the actual wildfire size in itself, which, by the way, they already closed State Highway 120. I've got the scanner on the side. And they started evacuating.
Cool on the outside, but here on the inside, I'm stressing over payroll for my new kombucha brewery. Heyo, your voice of reason popping in to say that with QuickBooks, you can run payroll in as little as 5 minutes. Did you say 5 minutes? Sure did. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a train of thought to catch. Wait.
Oh my gosh.
Tips on getting paid?
If you look at GR2, it says there's echo tops of 21,000 feet on the smoke.
Yeah.
Which is not okay.
Yeah. Cell that just went near Borger died. Looks like some of these thunderstorms are actually, are they dying? Hold up. That's interesting.
Some of them are.
I want to take a look at the satellite there. Pull up the infrared satellite.
It's just not coming up the way people thought it would be.
Yeah, the southern extent of these storms look like it's starting to dissipate more.
So we're probably not going to get a tornado watch, is my guess.
Well, I would watch the cell to the north. The northern panhandle one still looks like... That one looked like it's rooted. It looks like it just rooted here, according to satellite. So that would be the one near Spearman. But if I look in the upper levels, it's really elevated. Now the temperature...
Oh my gosh, this is so messy.
Now the only thing I will say, the temperature is starting to go down, which means it's starting to become less and less elevated. It could be trying after, say maybe an hour to try and go congeal a little bit more towards the ground. But otherwise, right now, still pretty...
Is that why right now you're just kind of doing whatever?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Folks, this is a side of Nate that you don't really see when he's streaming, to be honest with you.
No, you really don't. Most of the time, I'm pretty serious. Yeah.
But all we have right now, frankly, is hailstones. That is it.
Yeah.
At least at the moment.
Yeah.
Whole lot of ice.
Not sure if it would be enough for an NHL ice rink, but it's a lot of ice.
Not again.
Yeah, that cell over near Hickok. That thing is doing the spin.
We mentioned Wednesday, but we never did the daily check.
Deathridge. Go check.
500 millibar height anomaly.
Oh, also, once you're done with that, once you're done with that, can you do me a solid?
Sure.
Go to do page, look at shortwave IR, and look at southern Nebraska.
I will in a bit.
There's a wildfire.
Okay, it's not exactly a death ridge, but it's a ridge enough. It looks like there's a pressure system that attempts to form over the Rockies, but it kind of dies because there's nothing above 700 millibars for it to keep itself together. So it looks like there's some very widely scattered thunderstorms, but nothing more. And it's pretty crappy in terms of thermos as well.
There's a supercell that's heading right over the wildfire in southern Nebraska that I want you to look at. So maybe it could, hopefully put that out.
Damper things at least a little bit.
Yeah, hopefully. Not sure if it will, though. Not sure if it will, but...
Oh my gosh, Wednesday is awful.
Best prediction for Flintish area tomorrow, not going to get a whole lot of activity. Maybe some, you guys probably will get some showers and thunderstorms, but not really too much. It's Sunday that you guys should probably watch out for. Although,
It's Sunday,
even then,
my dudes.
even then, that might not be a whole lot of stuff for you to get.
You said you want me to do what?
I want you to go shortwave IR on COD and go to Nebraska and look at southern Nebraska. And also try and get extra frames too if you can.
Dude, going northwest, I swear.
Look at
Gonna do it.
No, look at the fire. Look at the fire. In southern Nebraska.
Oh, jeezums. Yeah, that is a thing.
That thing has been screaming across. It got picked up by the wind.
Looks like there's a bunch over eastern Colorado as well.
There is. Go to 48 frames. Do 48 frames because it does it justice. It does it justice of what this fire has done. And then play it on loop. You can see.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Those ones in New Mexico are not that good.
What? Are you talking about like in regards to spreading?
Yeah, they're not looking good.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, a bunch just popped up over eastern Colorado in the shorter time frame here.
Yeah.
But it
Also
does
in
look like
central
maybe
Nebraska
those storms
too.
does look like maybe those storms are going to start to move on into that general area.
And then of course the dry line after that, and that's not going to be okay.
Yes.
But hopefully that's
going
when the
to
cold
suck.
front smacks through too. Hopefully.
Yes.
Hopefully the cold front wraps around. Now COD is College DuPage. That is what we mean when we say COD.
Cod is also a fish. So,
COD is also a place.
that is true. But it is a fish.
Yeah, welcome to the Fire and Ice live stream. Oh my goodness. I did the 48. Holy Morgan.
Yeah, I
New
saw what you're referring
Mexico.
to. Yeah,
Look at how large it is now.
that's what I'm saying. That's
Oh.
just not a good sign.
Oh my gosh. Thing's huge.
Reminder that the New York Mets play in Arizona tonight.
Well, I mean, luckily it's not in Arizona, although there is some wildfires in Arizona, but that's not the area to watch for the most part. Because they at least have double-digit dews.
That's true. I will give you that. The dew points are 8 degrees in New Mexico.
Yeah, that's kind of not okay. The relative humidity is 8%. Oh, and it seems as if the winds are sustained at 52 miles per hour with wind gusts and upwards of 72.
What in the Mount Washington?
No, in the Las Vegas area, south of the Mora
I
fire.
know. What in the Mount Washington?
Yeah, these,
And for reference, folks, if you don't know what I'm referring to, Mount Washington is the tallest mountain in the Northeast.
yeah.
6,288 feet. And it gets some of the most extreme weather in the country, particularly in the wintertime.
And Morgan's the only one that knows
Yes, I am.
that.
I'm going to hike it this summer, and it's going to be great. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that fire is huge. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really expect myself to be covering a bunch of fire coverage, but you know, I'm okay with this.
What?
Yeah.
Do you know the no or
The flow, the crow, the no,
no?
the so.
No,
the
not what
grow.
I'm referring to. Oh, you sent me it. Okay, never mind.
What do you mean I sent you it?
The KT stuff.
The what?
Tony.
I
About
am lost.
Kadarius Toney.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, consider the following.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off. I'm jumping fan bases if that happens. I can't do it. I cannot do it.
Can you come to Baltimore, please?
Probably not.
Why
that
not?
I will not do.
Why not? There's nothing wrong with Baltimore.
Because I like arguing with you between September and January.
Come on, bruh. If anything, then, alright. At least go to a team that is midway. Like, don't just immediately bandwagon to, like, the Buccaneers. Because I swear.
Ew. I can't. You want to know what I might do if that happens? Frankly, because it's where I'm going to go to college.
Oh, the Broncos.
Broncos.
I mean, you can. You sure can.
Broncos could be as hit or miss as the Giants, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I mean, seems how they go through as many quarterbacks as you do running backs. I mean,
thank you.
But at least they have Russell Wilson now.
Yeah, because that's a plus. Lost to Colt McCoy in 2020.
And I'm gonna go see them in Baltimore. So that's gonna be fun.
And you're also gonna come see the Ravens lose in New York this year as well.
It's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen.
Chat. It's gonna happen.
It's not
Have
gonna happen.
faith.
No.
And if it happens, you best believe that myself, along with other Giants fans, are going to laugh him out of MetLife.
Good. Because I would want you to.
Because if you lose to the Giants, that is what you deserve.
But I'm telling you right now, it's not going to happen. I've got that much confidence as you do in the Rangers beating the Canadians.
That's also going to happen. Dude, you can't tell me that the Rangers can go from kicking everybody's you-know-what to losing to the last place team in the East. There's no way. And if that happens, you're going to hear some of the most cryptic Rangers fans I think you've ever heard.
I'm going to hear some of the most cryptic fans I'm going to ever hear. It's just, it'll be in general.
The team has 51 wins.
Yeah, 51 wins. And how many do the Canadians have?
Half of that? Question mark.
Probably less than half.
Well, look that up for me because I'm not at the moment.
Yeah, I'll pull it up here in a second. As I said, chat, we're killing time until the tornado stuff happens.
If it happens.
If it happens. That's another thing. If it happens. The Canadians. Hey, Senators and Jackets are tied. That's nice.
How are you?
That's nice. Makes me want to consider the following even more. The Canadians have 20 wins.
That's great. Yeah, if we lose to them, I'm going to be very sad.
They have the least amount of regulation wins in all of the entire NHL. That's funny.
Because Martin St. Louis did them so much.
Well, I will say he has done a lot for Cole Caulfield. If he was like an assistant coach, he would be perfect. The head coach, I don't know. I mean, he did come through. He did come through midway, so I have to say that. You know, it takes an off season to get like a formula going, but you know, On the other hand, what you doing?
Although that team on paper, it's really hard to turn that around. Like,
Baltimore is more likely to lose to Dallas than New York when Baltimore is injured, but we're not facing Dallas anytime soon. Next time we face Dallas is 2 years from now. We're facing New York because we're both fourth place teams from last year.
except one fourth place team had double the wins of the other fourth place team.
And the sad thing is that one team also got severely injured, whereas the other had their regular talent.
We didn't really have our regular talent though. DJ was injured half the year, and then Kadarius Toney just didn't exist. You know, the Kadarius Toney that's about to not be on this team.
It's hilarious.
I can't with this.
Dude,
I get the whole idea of draft capital, but there's a limit.
Morgan, we should live stream when the NFL draft happens. So that
it's
way,
the 28th, is it not?
Yeah, it's the evening of the 28th. The first round draft. We're gonna live stream that entire thing. And we're gonna do it on the gaming channel because why not?
We're probably gonna have to announce the picks and all, because if we stream it, we're gonna get copyrighted.
If we put the audio in, I think it'll be fine. And it's not like we're gonna be making money off of it anyways.
It's also true. Yeah, I actually don't think there's many copyright things if you're not monetizing.
Yeah. And it's also if you're not showing it. You can have the audio in the background, I believe, but otherwise.
Have you plugged that channel at all? Or since
Nope.
we haven't really done much with it, you haven't yet?
Nope, we haven't. We don't even have a logo. So
yeah, I suppose.
Why are we gonna plug a channel that has nothing?
I want to brainstorm on PowerPoint later.
Well, yeah, and I also know someone who actually creates logos professionally, so.
Was he the guy that did your original lightning round intro thing?
Yeah. Yep. So, we'll be able to get something good. Because I've seen his talent. His talent is really good. Let's stream here. Nah. We're not going to stream on the Weather Channel. We're going to stream on the game.
There's one purpose for this channel, and we'll make separate ones for separate purposes.
Yeah.
Plus, then people are going to come back, and not only that, but it'll screw with the algorithm if we try and do that. Because it's going to fit two different things.
Oh, I love the dumpster fire, too. I love the dumpster fire, too. Trust me. But if the Giants mess up at least one of their picks, Morgan's mood's going to be, like, tarnished for the rest of the night. And it's going to be hilarious.
I think we're probably only going to end up having one pick. It would make sense to trade the other away for insurance if Daniel Jones doesn't, you know. There's a high QB class next year.
So, trade it for next year's?
Trade the 7th, yeah.
Or you could just hypothetically trade out of the first round. There you
go. Dude. Like, that would make us non-competitive, and it would solve zero of our O-line issues.
I mean, it's not as bad as drafting Kadarius Toney and then trading him 1 year later.
Dude, if we don't trade him, he's going to be great. But the worry is that he might be made of glass. That may be the issue. And that's valid. So.
Well. Shouldn't have drafted him.
Ask Dave Gettleman. Not me. Oh, Dave Gettleman who? He got fired!
All I gotta say is, there's no way I can be disappointed from the Ravens draft unless if they draft a quarterback. If they draft
Alec Willis.
They're not going to draft a quarterback though. We have bigger needs. We have bigger needs, and we have I would like to say a smart general manager. All right, Eric DaCosta is the type of person.
Roman.
No, he's not a general manager, and he can go die. All right, listen. We have a general manager,
What pick do y'all have even?
14th, 13th.
You guys are probably going to be in the market for an interior O lineman then,
Yeah.
which you need in all validity.
Yeah. Yeah.
Take Linderbaum if he's still available at that point.
That's what I'm thinking. Get him as a center. Whew. Now, for whatever reason,
Don't you guys still have Kevin Zeitler too?
Yeah, he's under contract for another 2 years, I think.
It's either 2 years or 4 years because the deal's either 3 or 5. To what I
But he was
remember.
really good last year. He was highly rated.
Was he?
Yeah, from Pro Football Focus, he was like top 10, if not top
I didn't
15.
hear a whole lot. Didn't hear a whole lot on him last year.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't hear a whole lot from linemen, you know? Especially with how injured we were last year. I mean,
there wasn't much to hear from y'all last year, I suppose.
Yeah. That's not very fun. Is he under the mattress? Spotter confirmed tornado in South Dakota. What?
When?
Where? Oh, it's that cell. Ooh. Who made this report? Tornado on the ground west of Wallen. In Wolsey.
Excuse me?
I don't know who Corey Bull is. Brandon Kopic's right next to it, though.
Yeah, if he gets something in, then it's actually a thing, but
He's
I don't
actually
even see this guy on...
Kopic's live streaming on YouTube, so we can hypothetically watch the other side. Like, I can't
I have
show
to
it.
say, though,
Mhm.
they disabled manual spotter reporting. Oh, that could be a tornado on the ground. It's a lot of hail, though, so it's hard to say.
Let me try and pull up Brandon Kopic.
Oh. Might be.
Brandon Kopic, Storm Chaser.
Oh, yeah. I think that's a tornado on the ground. Look at radar.
I'm looking at that, but I'm not convinced.
Dude, look at the new frame.
I got 31.
I have... So do I. Do you not see the little couplet right in the middle of the...
I see the
it just
couplet.
formed.
I see the couplet. It's been there.
No, that couplet hasn't. That couplet hadn't
Go back
been.
2 frames.
If you're talking about the one by Wessington, that's not what I'm referring to. I'm referring to the one southeast of it.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. If you look at velocity, it supports that thesis.
The one up there. There was a rotation by Wessington that would have been it initially. 2 frames later, there's one southeast of it that has velocities of 68 on top of 2.
Well, it was there like 5 miles south of Wessington, 2 frames.
That's a different
No.
rotation.
No.
It recycled.
No. Look south of that one. That's not 5 miles south. You gotta look further south.
I'm not even referring to that, dude.
Yeah, that one's the same one.
I'm referring just south of 14.
Yeah. What is south of Wessington to you, you donut?
It's southeast. Or in your terms, southwest.
Chat, Morgan does not know what does south mean.
My dude, you said northwest, you said west, you said neast.
That was not the stream. That was a while ago.
I don't care. Your point is invalid. Therefore, you lose. Good day, sir.
Oh, boy. I still don't see it. Correlation coefficient doesn't support it.
Yeah, well, the hook just got really messy, so it was probably brief, if anything.
I don't see too much with ZDR either. And could be something on the southern side, actually. Hold up. This wouldn't make sense. Actually, it kind of would. Look at the velocities right now, Morgan. Look at it go. The smallest rinky-dink consolidation you got in a long time. Oh boy. April with the 20. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. NASCAR fan with the 5. Thank you so much. Says if Packers don't get a wide receiver in the first round, you'll be upset. I would be too, especially since the fact that Sammy Watkins would be your number 1 wide receiver. You know.
Aaron Rodgers re-signed why exactly?
Because he thought that Devontae Adams would have, you know, tolerated A-Rod after a while. But you know what? Then he went to the makeshift Oakland, other known as Vegas. And then Michael with the 7 months becoming a tornado tracker. Thank you. Really do appreciate it.
Hey, Nate.
Looking at Kopic. Yeah, I'm looking at Kopic too, but I don't see a whole lot. He's on that cell here. Spotter said there was a tornado on the ground with this cell, but I don't know. I don't know. National Weather Service also doesn't know either because they haven't issued anything.
Hey, Nate.
Yeah.
Guess what?
No.
New York Mets baseball and SNY is presented by Citi and the New York Lottery and RTS.
Medusa's got sunglasses.
Okay. I don't like you.
Also, you want to know the funny thing, Morgan?
Holy inflow. What?
So the other night, I was in bed just laying down, and then all of a sudden, the please wait music for the SNY theme got stuck in my head and I couldn't go to sleep.
Nah, 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 nah. That's not even their wait music. That's just their intro music as a whole.
Yeah.
It's lit.
Well, yeah, it got stuck in my head and I wanted to kind of die. Look on Discord, Nate got exposed. I got exposed to what?
Nah, 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 nah.
Is it an off topic or something like that? I don't know.
How is that what got stuck in your head of all things?
Dude, I don't know. I don't. Oh, that's not really getting exposed. I already, to be fair, I tell you all openly that I like anime, so consider the following. Jacob with the 7 months of becoming a weather watcher. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, there is a couple at West of Wolsey. But it's not here. All right, that's not the rotation. This is the rotation. Because if you look at the hook here, you can see right there is the hook. There it is. There's a new tornado warning for that cell. So they have issued a new tornado warning for it. And Bonilla now is under a tornado warning. Anime suggestions, no game, no life. Great one.
Tornado warning for northwestern
especially the
Eagle
dubbed
County
version.
in east central South Dakota.
So yeah, there's your new tornado warning.
That still looks so messy.
It is really messy.
And radar's de-aliasing to crap.
I'm using Aberdeen's radar, and that's only giving me so much.
Yeah, so am I.
Yeah, I have seen Letterkenny. Oh, crap. I'm looking at Kopic. He might have a tornado on the ground.
I know where it might be.
Or Kopic. Jeez. I can't frickin' speak.
This is new. This is not new, rather.
Yeah, for real.
So, in regard to smoke, has smoke started to settle in your area, or there's nothing to settle in?
Yeah, smoke from the call.
That's hilarious. Anyways, yeah, there is a tornado warning here.
Radar's not helping me.
Regardless, guys, if you're in Bonilla in South Dakota, all right, this is a new tornado warning in South Dakota. This is for Sioux Falls. The Sioux Falls radar has issued a tornado warning for Beetle County. All right, so if you're in Beetle County in South Dakota, you have a tornado warning until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And if you're in Bonilla, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation or even tornado as possible. Because there are some rotations over here. This is near Wessington, and it's heading north towards Bonilla. And I saw it over here on Copic's stream. It did look like there was probably a tornado over there. So, not really too surprised if that's the case. If you're in Bonilla, you really should be in your safe space right now. Like underground or lowest innermost part of your building. So, guys, I know we've been kind of just sitting around for the most part. But we need to get the information out when we can. Copy the link to the live stream, put on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, so that we can continue to get this information out to as many people as possible. Jacob, no, the Leota cell did not produce, luckily. That's the good news.
Leote? Not Leota, I think, maybe? Question mark?
It's Leota, apparently.
Is that... that's the joke, right?
No, it's pronounced Leota. Brandon reported a cone tornado on the ground. Yeah, I saw that too. I saw that on a stream at least. That he probably did have one. And I'm not really too surprised about that either.
Can't confirm with the radar because it's so crappy.
I have two areas. I have two areas to where it could be. There's an area with heavy spectrum width and very strong rotation north of Wessington. If that is where where Copic was looking at, he would probably be on like 281, and he was probably looking due west into that area. And there is an area of heavy turbulence over here from spectrum width. You can see the reds, yellows, and oranges and all that stuff indicating some significant amounts of turbulence. And then you also have some very strong rotation too. You have greens moving towards the radar, reds moving away. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be. So yeah, I would not be surprised if he's got a tornado.
New tornado report just came in. It's from Scott Peak. Cone tornado 2 miles to his west, so it was down.
Peak is on that?
Peak is on it.
Yo.
My dude is everywhere.
The funny thing about it is I thought he was down in Texas. How did he get up to South Dakota that fast? My guy is glitching across the map.
I have an idea as to how that might be, but that could be controversial.
Yeah.
Especially with the fiasco that Spotter Network is these days.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this thing, Morgan, I do think it is on the ground. That is compact. It's got a BWER, or bounded weak echo region.
Oh, it's over. Excuse me?
How's
it over there? It's in the hail core.
Yeah. What application am I using? This is GR2 Analyst. GR2 Analyst, in my opinion, is the best radar application that you can get.
If you have money.
Yeah, keyword if you have money.
If you don't have money, get Omega or Scope.
Yeah, get Omega or Scope if you don't have money. That costs a lot less. Like
25 times less.
yeah, it's like $10 at most. $10 at most.
Okay, copy that, Heath. Yeah, let's do that. I think that's the only way we're gonna be able to keep eyes on that stuff for you.
Yeah, that might be. I'm not sure if that's where the velocity is, if that's where the tornado is right there, or the new rotation. But I think I might potentially see. I don't know if that's a debris signature or not. I don't know. Because I see a ball right here. And then I see the old rotation too that's a lot further to the west of it. So I'm kind of conflicted. Why is someone screaming downstairs in my house?
Probably because Columbus lost.
Did they?
I don't know. Look.
Who is?
Staying
I'm
random
gonna beat my little brother up. It's gonna happen.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
So after further review, my little brother is apparently getting shocked.
That sounds lovely.
And
Dog!
oh jeez, look at that hail, Morgan.
Yeah, CC is
CC
nice.
is EDR. Yeah, yeah, he's apparently getting electrocuted. So that's the reason why he's screaming.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's getting shock therapy. Why he's getting that right now, I don't know. My family is weird. I fully accept this. These storms in Texas. Oh my god. Hey, Morgan. Morgan. All I gotta say real quickly. Right now. The funniest thing. I gotta find it. Ready?
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
I'm here to tell you right now. This. Oh, this is now
went confirmed.
Yeah, there you go.
Dang it.
Well, I mean, it took them a while, but yeah, it's there.
Public confirmed. Although I don't know where it would be now. Not gonna lie.
I'm thinking it's south and west of Bonilla. Either that or it's due west of Bonilla.
Either that or it's outside of the warning polygon now.
Yeah, it's about to move outside of the warning polygon.
Which is consider the following moment and a half, if you ask me.
Yeah. What's the thermos out here in this part of the state? 75 on top of 63, so it's actually not super elevated. Surprisingly.
It's got 3,000 cape and 540 helicity. And it's also capped to crap.
Must be some really high amounts of surface cape. My little brother okay?
3,000
Yeah, he's
or
just getting a
so.
massage apparently, but
Yeah, it didn't sound like a massage, Chief.
it really
But
didn't.
you do you.
It really didn't. It sounded like he was, you know, getting possessed or something like that. Oh boy. But yeah, he's living on a prayer over there. And yes, my mother is down there. She's a registered nurse, so she's fine. She's got him. She's also bullying him too, but that's another tale for another time. What am I thinking for Hayes, Kansas? They're gonna get some storms. True facts. When and where? Well, let's take a look.
TBD.
It's in a book, The Reading Rainbow. So Hayes is all the way over here, and there's storms in Garden City right now. So yeah, it's gonna be a while before it even gets to Hayes. It's gonna be a long while. Let's go back to the cell in Aberdeen. And if you're just tuning in here for the first time, we have a confirmed tornado that's over here near Bonilla in South Dakota, where a storm chaser is reported. There is a tornado over there. About, I'd say, what, 20 minutes ago? Something like that? And if you guys live over here near Bonilla, you have a storm that has had a history of producing tornadoes, and we don't exactly have an idea as to where the actual tornado is at the moment, because this thing is cycling quicker than the radar can catch it at this point. So if you live in Bonilla, South Dakota, or if you know anyone that lives in Bonilla, South Dakota, near Hitchcock, you need to tell them to go ahead and take the proper precaution, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. This is also right along the weather forecast area, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah, I copy that. Yeah. We've got this burning around us right now. What was that last part, Ryan? I didn't hear you. Oh, it's pretty impressive fire behavior. Yeah, that's a firm.
I'm gonna look at satellite real quickly.
Tomorrow, so
First off, I want to see the fires, see how they're doing.
combine resources here and see what we can do.
Oh my gosh.
North, south, east.
They've gotten bigger somehow. The fires have gotten bigger. And the wildfire is spreading off to the north and east. It's spreading, Morgan. It's going. That's the southern big one. The one near Mina. Wow. Let's take a look over here. I want to take a look at the Texas thunderstorms. See what they're doing ecotop wise. They're definitely kind of, you know, they're considering the following. If these storms can sustain, I mean, yeah, there probably could be tornadic. Probably could have a tornadic storm. But this is a, kind of a meh. I want to go, what's the VWP in Amarillo? Oh, that's an interesting photograph.
just going to jump in here, work with you guys to reestablish this anchor in here, so that'll be the plan for tomorrow.
Yeah. What's the VWP over there in South Dakota?
Okay, I copy.
Specifically, like Aberdeen. That's a good enough photograph. It's a really good photograph, actually.
I think they're going to end up staying up there tonight. Make it down.
Hey, Morgan.
Plug in down here. I
Hmm?
don't want anybody
Check DMs.
north of this stuff until we get it anchored. I don't want to repeat them today.
By the way, if you guys find anything on Twitter, please be sure to @me.
Okay, I copy.
Yeah, there's your VWP for Aberdeen. No, I'm sorry. Not Aberdeen. Sioux Falls. Alright, let's move this back over. Look at that. There's your tornado. That was in Wolsey. That thing is a noodle. Look at that. That is a noodle. Yeah, that's a heck of a sell from Jordan Hall there. Heck of a sell.
Night operation, day operation.
The Bears have made it to the playoffs. GG.
The Chicago, but no, just kidding.
There it is.
Hey, Marcus, I don't know if you heard yet, but...
The Jackets did lose to the Senators.
In Alpha and
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
outflanking the stuff that Reem was trying to do today.
Bruh.
Break. Also, that same piece of fire moving off to the east where Heath was working around that ranch.
The good news is that made the Blackhawks become the number 6th seed, or the 6th lowest team in all of the NHL. So I need them to continue. Yeah, because draft picks. Once again, I need the Devils to win. If the Kraken...
They're not.
the Kraken are getting destroyed by the Wild now. Yeah, the Kraken were winning 2-0.
The Wild are destroying everybody.
Well, Morgan, you have to consider. The Kraken were
I don't want to consider.
They were beating the Wild 2-0. And then the Wild scored 6 unanswered. So, I need the Kraken to win. If they win 2 games, they'll be 1 point behind Chicago. So I need Philadelphia, New Jersey, and Seattle to start winning a bunch of games. That'd be nice. That'd be very nice. Geez, this outflow boundary is going crazy. That's pretty linear.
Okay. Copy that. Marcus, I really appreciate your help out there today. Thanks for everything. I'll be up with you guys here for a while, too. Okay. I copy that.
That was interesting. Some people are going home in the fire department that, you know, that are trying to stop the fire.
Really?
They've kind of just accepted that they won't be able to get it done tonight. And so they're just letting it go. Probably get more reinforcements later. Dude, that satellite, I'm sorry, that's just huge. That is huge. That is a huge fire. Huge fire. You know, out of me paying attention on, you know, satellite, just looking at fires, that's the largest fire I've seen when I actually pay attention to this.
Keywords are when I actually pay attention to this.
Yeah, when I actually pay attention to that. I mean, it's just crazy. Excuse me.
Oh, I lost.
You playing Royale?
Yeah.
Can't imagine. You know they came out with the new thingy, right?
What new thing?
Challenge. Tournament.
Oh, yeah, I do. That I do. This guy is level 14, and I can't compete with that. Makes me actually
That's
want
classic,
to consider.
Michelle. That's classic.
Oh, lordy Lou. No. Dang it. Okay, let's go. Freakle Frackle.
Be careful, Morgan.
Yeah, it's game.
Careful.
Freakle Frackle.
Be careful, Morgan. Let me take a look back at the cells that are over in Texas. Cell and Groom is interesting. It's really interesting. It's LP, very LP, and it has an RFD. So it is starting to kind of rotate, which is kind of funny. Is there a way I can see a left flank velocity enhancement with this? Maybe? No. No. No way. No way. But yeah, there is a little bit of rotation on the cell near Lark and Groom. Elevated cell north of Garden City. Has a heck of a hook on it, too. Heck of a hailer. Let's go back up to the Bonilla cell. Maybe a new area of rotation that's trying to develop right over Bonilla. That's interesting. Scusa.
I hate this game.
Nope. Rotation kind of died out a little bit, but still something interesting there. Lamau the bot subscribed. That's nice. Thank you for the subscription, bot. Caps are not going to lose the Coyotes. I swear. If they do, Caps are not going to win. They're not going to win in the playoffs.
And there are even more first-round exits.
Yeah. Interesting little hook echo, though. Interesting little hook echo.
I can't compete with level 14s. Freaking stupid.
I want to go back to the thing in Albuquerque.
See that new thing you're talking about that's trying to rotate right over the town?
Like 2 scans ago, it was pretty nice, but now it's just like kind of meh.
Level 12. Okay, maybe I can compete now.
It's because there's a bunch of different accounts that are created for that whole cam thing. It happens. So it is what it is. Jeez, today was not Vince's day. He's been chasing nothing. Well, I should say anything but thunderstorms. He's been in the northern panhandle of Texas, and he's been chasing anything but thunderstorms. Which is kind of funny. That's what happens when, you're a storm chaser. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't.
Sometimes it's your day, sometimes it's your day, sometimes it is not.
Yeah.
And you'll have good days and bad days. My Goblin gang just took his tower, bruh.
Hey, Morgan. DMs real quickly.
You have to give me a minute. I'm mid-game.
Okay. Then tell me when you're about to look there. So my plans for following the hurricanes this year. The hurricanes and stuff like that in the Atlantic. It's going to be really interesting. A part of me, whenever I'm not going to be uploading my like in-depth videos, I'll upload like these short little lightning round videos again. And that's when there actually is activity ongoing. So if there's like a tropical storm or like a tropical depression that's going to hit the US, like a tropical storm in the Atlantic or a tropical depression that's going to hit the US or something like that, or even I might just make a regular video or something like that if it hits the US and whatnot. But I will be making videos giving in-depth analysis and providing forecasts as to where I think landfalls could potentially happen when they occur and whatnot. So, and then of course I will do live streams when they do make landfall. So there you go. Do a Minecraft stream. That'll be on the gaming channel more than likely, but probably not. Probably not. Who knows?
Royale.
Yeah, we can do Royale. Laugh at each other.
I think y'all would love watching Nate and I go absolutely
bonkers over this stupid game.
Yeah. Trying to find a word that was filler, that was appropriate, that was what for what I wanted to say, but I couldn't find it.
Oh, okay. Well, the Kraken have scored. It is now 3-6. And it's Matty Beniers with his third of the season.
Oh, I know what deck this guy has, and I'm not gonna like it.
Unfortunate.
My dude, coping pretty hard because my stuff didn't target his Inferno Tower. Targeted the tower. It was a bandit and elite barbarian.
Jeez.
Good times. Pretty sure he's got rocket too, which is
2-inch size hail north of Garden City. My goodness. 2-inch size hail and Spearman. And that cell has died. That's nice. Yeah, that cell has died. That is good.
Eat.
Yeah, it's kind of half and half. It is kind of half and half. So what? I'd say we keep live streaming until, what, another half an hour? Top of the hour, something like that?
Maybe until 30 or 45.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Probably be a good stopping time.
Yeah.
So did we really have anything tornadic today?
Everything is pretty elevated, except for the Benia cell. So yes, Morgan, me live streaming for 3 hours extra. Was it worth it? Who knows? There's a lot of hail there. I want to look at something on my phone, chat, real quickly.
My dude is considering mightily. Oh, he didn't have to do that. Oh, freakle frackle.
Fiddlesticks.
Yeah, this guy lost really badly. Oh my gosh. He got no more than 200 damage on either of my crown towers. And considering how bad my defense is, it's pretty bad. Yes, I just called myself crap at the game.
It's about to say congratulations. That's a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning.
Sorry.
It's for the cell in
Southeastern
Texas.
Carson County in the Panhandle of Texas.
I knew
Gray
it.
County in the Panhandle of Texas.
But why is it issued? Well, because yes.
Carson and Gray counties.
Yeah, it's
What the heck? It has an elf. That's the only reason.
there isn't even an elf, Morgan. That's not even.
Kind of is.
That's a linear elf then. Like, come on. It needs
Then
to stop.
tell me why they issued it, Nathan Snyder.
I don't know. Maybe there's like a chaser out there that's saying, hey, there's going to be a tornado. I don't know.
There is a hook, but it's very, very faint.
Let's go take a look and see who's on the cell. Brad Arnold is over there. Blake Brown. Daniel J. Shaw. Chris O'Neill. Samuel Emerson dropped onto the cell, so he gave up the top cell. Eric Burns. Andy Cups. I have no clue where y'all man is at. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
You didn't have to say that.
I have no clue where Ryan Hall is. I mean, I know where Bob
Y'all
Pack
man.
is. I know where Bob Pack is. I found Bob Pack.
Oh my gosh.
Where are
What
these
world do we
other-
live in? What world do we live in where people are swinging stupidly at David Peterson's sliders?
I don't know. Click the tornado warning and it will tell me. Don't tell me. It was located near Groom. Yeah, obviously. We knew there was rotation over there. It has a little teeny hook. That's the reason why they issued the tornado warning.
Buena Vista Fire Department here on standby.
Yeah. Ooh. Look at that. Velocity's trying to consolidate. That's funny, Morgan. Yeah, Texas does have a tornado warning. Areas near Groom and Boydston and north of I-40. Because there's a little hook and has a little bit of rotation.
Oh my gosh, this dude.
This thing has the weirdest ZDR arc I've ever seen. This thing really has the weirdest ZDR arc I have ever seen.
Dude just got 3 crowned. Just 3 crowned to level 14.
Go take a look at DMs.
Go take a look at Define.
Durga. Wait, what? Oh my, Morgan. On the other note,
That's nice.
DMs as well.
Is he actually? Oh my gosh. So is Vince. I expect them to make an effort. I don't think they care about coring it.
Oh, they should.
There's nothing to it. Got like penny-sized hail.
Oh, then. Have fun.
Yeah, all right. Might give it a go.
Oh! The ladder, is not moving.
Vince did.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is moving. Yeah, he's going south on 70 right now, so he's gonna core punch this thing. He doesn't care. He's gonna see something, dang it. He's gonna do it. Weather spotter reported a funnel cloud? Who? So I can put him down. There is a little bit of spectrum width there, I will admit. All right, latest
Crap.
reflectivity scan came in. What the heck is that? That is a
9.
What? What is that?
It's a hook echo.
That's not just a
Maybe.
hook echo. Look at CC. Hold up. I need the next velocity scan. There's no way.
Game.
I don't think this is producing a tornado. It's not producing a tornado. I don't think it's producing a tornado. I think it's fine. I think we're good.
Don't miss. You missed. Ugh.
Yeah, lift fours, they're in a tornado warning, and they need to consider the following, because there's some weak rotation. Well, I knew it wasn't after looking at it. But I mean, clearly in the middle of the actual balling area where the rotation is at, you would, at first glance be like, bro, stop, don't even. But at the same time, you also have the consolidation of your velocities right in here. And that lines up almost perfectly. So at first glance, I knew it wasn't. But on the off chance that it was, I looked anyways.
Its environment actually may let it. That's the thing.
Yeah, the nearby METAR is at 75 on top of 63.
Not only that, it's uncapped with 3,000 cape and 240 helicity. Surface.
It's the weirdest screaming eagle I've ever seen. You know what this thing could do, right?
What do you mean?
This thing could hypothetically left split.
That I doubt at this point in time. That I doubt.
You sure?
Yeah.
Look at the storm.
I need a new frame to see if it's going to do that.
Well, I never said it was, it's doing it right now. I'm just saying there is the potential of it to left split. Based off of the structure right now, it looks like you have one storm that formed, and then you have the remnants of the SVC on the backside. All right, let's get an update on those wildfires. It's still going strong, and it's actually starting to move more as a cluster. So that's not good. Massive wall cloud on the South Dakota cell. Let me take a look. Jeez, that's a heck of a lightning strike. There's a lot of lightning with that cell in South Dakota. Holy. A lot of positive lightning strikes.
What? Excuse me? What is this thing doing?
Hey, build up. Lulu.
I don't really
Give me
see
a
it
new
well.
velocity scan, you freaking twat.
I don't see a large wall cloud on a stream. I've been watching for a good while, and I don't see a large wall cloud.
Oh, that's not. That's not. Train!
Yeah, what rotation? This thing is not doing it. This thing is super weak in the upper levels. What is... Bro. Part of me questions the fact as to whether it has over 200 M2S2 at 0 to 1 now. Woo!
Oh my gosh, she got.
What?
Nate, may I for just a second here?
Depends.
Brandon Nimmo, top of the fourth inning, slap double down the left field line against the shift that had nobody over the third base line. He got it barely into the left field grass, and he got to second base out of it.
Jeez.
And that's with runner in scoring position, nobody out.
Hey Ryan, planning ops is putting together a radio brief for you guys in the morning at 8 o'clock. Will that work for you?
And they're trying to hit Sterling Marte. That's nice.
That works.
Yeah, I'm considering the following with this storm. I really am.
South Dakota or Texas?
Texas.
Or both?
Texas.
Vince is going full send on it, must say.
So is y'all.
Stone Mountain, Division Papa, Turkey Repeater.
Hello, my name's Nemo.
3-0 pitch to Starling. It's a strike. Swing 3-0.
You already know they're gonna throw a strike. Just
Most of the time. Unless the pitcher like really doesn't have his stuff. And he popped it up. Is there a play? No. Oh, that took a bounce.
classic North Platte, might as well be in Iowa.
Yeah, this is the umpteenth planes event that has just not. It's not. Like, I'm sorry. I just haven't been able to jump on board since about spring of last year. And even that's generous.
I was able to jump in beginning of March.
And ball 4 and the Mets have 2 base runners with nobody out. I just couldn't. I didn't get it.
I got happy. I knew happy was gonna be a thing.
Yeah, well, that was almost inevitable.
But you
the way
didn't
that
jump
day
in?
Set up. That, like I said, spring of 2020 or 2021.
Oh yeah, but you said even that was generous.
Yeah, because it was one event.
Mm-hmm.
It was one, and we haven't really had anything like that since.
Well, yeah, but
It's all Dixie.
Oogly
And,
boogly.
you know, New Jersey, of course.
No. Then no.
And Nate's gushy showers that he insists on chasing all day in circles and circles.
You are the one that keeps telling me to chase, not me.
Chase actual things.
What am I supposed to chase then?
Go to Alabama.
Do you really think I can go to Alabama?
Visit Brady Gleason.
Why would I want to visit him?
'Cause yes.
No offense, Brady.
1-1 to Lindor. Kick and deal. That's a strike, barely. Oh, wait, we're losing. I didn't even look because I didn't think we would give up a run. We're losing. That's nice.
Mm.
David Peterson, thank you very much.
That's that's a Morgan thing to do.
It might split now, actually. I'm looking at it. It might.
Oh, wow.
Vince is core punching.
It now has 1 inch size
Frankie.
tail.
Check swung. He did not go.
Or
Yeah,
he
Vince
really,
is likely.
he's gonna have,
Vince is likely considering the following.
he's gonna have a heck of a windshield.
Fouled off. Count remains 2-2. So when are we thinking the time will come? And it has 2-inch hail now, by the way, so it's changing into a hailer.
Mm.
So when do we think the time will come?
What, for it to be
45,
over?
top of the hour?
I'd say
Yeah.
top of the hour.
Okay.
That's what
'Cause-
I'm thinking.
With all honesty, we really need to start discussing Wednesday and finalize stuff.
Yep.
Double play ball, hit to second, out at second the turn. They don't turn the double play. Fielder's choice at second base. Nemo goes to third. Mets have runners in the corners with 1 out. If Marte was quicker with getting the ball out of his hand, it would have been fine. But Frankie beat that by like a step and a half.
So we only have 6 severe thunderstorm warnings and 1 tornado warning. This tornado warning is in effect until 9:45, so we still have another 12 minutes.
Probably gonna get canceled. Let's be honest with ourselves.
Maybe. Oh, geez, the SVC
Regardless-
got shredded. The SVC got shredded.
Regardless, if y'all are in like the Jericho area, you're in the clear.
I think this thing is gonna split. As I said. But the SVC, like, look at the SVC, Morgan. It's gone.
Yeah, I saw it.
It's gone. And that's probably the reason. If you look back, like, the past 2 frames, notice how higher reflectivity values it came in. And now it's turned into more of a hailer. That could mean that the updraft has failed the storm.
Mm-hmm.
Division Alpha, field operation.
Because it's not like the storm wasn't like that before. You know? It's just this thing is not looking good in that department. Now it still has a ZDR column. Still has a ZDR column right over I-70. So that is something to make a note of. But, you know, at the same time, all the rotation
Did you
is
just say
elevated.
I-70?
I thought I said Highway 70, but if I said I-70, it's Highway 70.
Division Alpha, field operations on Turkey repeater.
But that's oh, they just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for it.
Damage threat considerable.
No tour possible tag.
Hey, Steve, couple of things.
Will Iowa be worse tomorrow? Probably not.
Community center for all your folks, so I'm not sure how long you guys are planning to be out there, but they can grab their meals out of there.
Could air pressure change be making you and Morgan yawn? Also, your brother getting shocked on something? So, the thing of it is that I'm always tired. I'm always tired. So I always yawn and stuff like that. It just depends upon how tired I am, which determines as to, you know, my functionality. But yeah, I just yawn. Because why not? Oh, crap. I'm looking at Copic stream right now. That might be a funnel. That might be a funnel, Cloud.
That's a good call, man. That pinch point in there is pretty important if we get something across.
I don't know where he's at.
Want me to find?
But that's like really low to the ground.
He's heading north on 37.
On 37? Is that north of Wolsey?
North of Huron.
That's very... Let's see. Oh, that's that 37. Okay.
Dude, how is that?
Could be Scud, too. That could be Scud.
Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of looks like Scud to me. It really does kind of look like Scud.
Hey, Brendan, are you still in that Zulu country with Heath?
Yeah, it looks like what he's looking at is Scud. Oh my goodness, Wince is getting impaled by hail.
Did you just say wince?
I thought I said Vince.
Popped up. Drop it. Drop it. There we go. Quality content. The game is tied.
Yeah, Vince is getting impaled by hail.
Communications for any kind of IWI that they have after 2100.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but no way Copic has a funnel.
Alright, that cell does not have a tornado warning on it anymore.
Alright, thank you.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a funnel to me. It looks like Scud. Is it possible to drop the link in the chat? Yes, I can, of course. As long as, you know, people don't try and copyright strike me for dropping links in the chat. Yeah, sure, there you go. Put it in. There is the live stream for Copic. And you'll be able to see it for yourself. Yeah, it looks like Scud to me. And for the people who are watching, it's on the left part of your screen.
Copy that, Marcus. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan there. Sorry that message didn't get passed to you.
That's what it looks like to me. That's what it looks like to me. The cello we got in Texas right now is a hailer. Bona fide hailer. Yeah, it's Scud. It's Scud. It's 100% Scud. I just saw lightning that was right behind it. Yeah, it's fully detached from the base of the mesocyclone. It's Scud. I said wince. Well, I need to go shoot. Carl with the Weather Watcher, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Why'd I get pinged and stuff?
Okay, copy that, Marcus, and hopefully Jeff listened, but their mills are sitting inside that community center. There, the caterer had to leave, so they're sitting in that community center when they come in.
Let's go take a look at the cell that he's on.
Kilo copies, direct.
Oh. Don't catch it. Aw.
I do have a Discord. If you want to join, I will send it. It's a little hassle to get all the permissions in the server, but that's only because we, take bots very seriously. If there's like any bots that get sent in and stuff like that, we don't want them destroying the server and whatnot. But there is the link to the Discord server. It's in the chat. If you want to join it, it is right there. Excuse me.
Dang it, the inning's over. It's Robinson Cano up to bat.
A glamour.
Oh, one. Swing and a miss on a pitch that was in the dirt.
Y'all man is intercepting the hail.
He's yawn man. Going back to what you were saying, you're yawn man.
I am yawn man. I was about to actually say that like 30 minutes ago. Like, if he's yawn man, I'm yawn man. I need to.
That's how this works.
Yeah. Yeah, Discord's pretty weird, Julie.
Oh, 2 pitch to Cano. Kick and deal. He got him to swing on the same pitch!
Yep. That'd be nice, Carl. That would indeed be nice. Yeah, Cell near Hitchcock and Bonilla might be trying to rotate again. This might be a new supercell, Morgan.
Huh?
Might be a new supercell in South Dakota near Bonilla.
No. No,
Yeah.
we're not doing this.
Go take a look.
No.
Am I good with Discord? Yeah, I own a Discord server.
No.
Look at it, Morgan. Feast your eyes. Feast your eyes. On the cell of all cells.
Hey, Zulu, Alpha.
What is that cell to the west? There's a supercell to the west of this thing. Bruh. These cells are making me lose it. Ah, all good, all good. Do 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 do. What? Okay, that scared the crap out of me. Oh, wait! I want to check something. Morgan,
What?
the National Weather Service in Sacramento has confirmed an EFU tornado in California.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with this weather thing. I gave it a try. Okay? It was a fun 2 years. I am done. I'm done. Based on video evidence, my freaking peen. Thanks for retweeting it, Nathan Snyder.
It occurred at 12:20 p.m.
Wait, it wasn't even... What?
Yeah.
Where the hell even was this? Next to I-5. Okay, hold up. Intersection of I-5 and 12. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, thanks, Excited Pats fan, for telling me you're a little bit late on that. Just a little bit late. EFU is on the scale EF unknown because it didn't do damage. They've confirmed that there is a tornado. Can I get the direct link from Discord? Well, the server that we have isn't exactly the an official server. So the link that we just have is the one from the welcome, and I just pulled it. I just got the link from there, so I doubt it's completely inoperable, because I'm sure other people joined in it too. Here, let's try it again.
Jesus H. Christ. Where is State Route 12 in California?
Do you not
Someone help me.
You not know where I-5 is?
I know where I-5 is. I don't know where 12 is. Oh, there's 12. Wait. It was in Stockton.
Congratulations. I use Discord every day too.
Nate, you want to know the funny thing is? It touched down your potato road. That describes it very well.
That is a potato. There it is.
Touched down your potato road.
How can it be unknown? Because it didn't do damage, and the EF scale is based off of that. Enhanced Vegeta scale uses damage to conduct a basically a forensic analysis on the actual tornado, and if it didn't do damage, then, well...
The state of California averages 11 tornadoes per year. Tornado strength has ranged between EF0 and EF3. They typically occur in the spring and fall and can occur across the state, but are most common in the northern half of the Central Valley, north of Merced, and south of Redding. Dude, I give up.
It's a public link. That's what it is. It's not for people outside my circle, because it's an actual Twist of Fate link. It's not for my friends. It's not for, the people inside the server. It's a public link that people can join. You can't have private links, especially if they're limitless. You be on Discord to talk weather if you're 12, but your mom is there also? Yep. Yeah, it could just be your internet. But yeah, there isn't private links. You can't do that in Discord if you send an actual link to the server. So it's not like it's, you know, for my own bubble. Probably would be easier if you just friend me on that. Boom. Good enough that way, and then we'll send the link that way and we'll see what happens. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, this cell is pretty linear for the most part. And the elf is as linear as you can get it. As a matter of fact, there probably isn't an elf anymore. It's just kind of a no. Let me take a look at Twitter real quickly. I want to see something. It looks like the severe thunderstorm watch. Yeah, there's only one county. Actually, no, there's 6 counties left in the severe thunderstorm watch in Texas now. Oh, then you should have been more specific. You should have said my actual account, not the Discord server. There you go.
Sending 1 unit out to the road on 518 on standby.
2-inch size hail, though. That'll break windshields.
Papa training off Turkey.
There we go. Gee. And accepted.
No contact with Papa training clear.
Further west in Stockton? Well, National Weather Service reported it in Stockton, so I don't know. California weather, from what I've learned, is weird and makes me consider.
Hey, Papa training, Papa. Yeah, Leo's, what's your ETA to ICP? ETA about 21:30 with the folks. Okay, I'll download with you then, and then just be advised the caterers are moving the food over there to that little community center just north of where they're serving.
Yeah, I think we're probably gonna go until, let's say, 10:15-ish. Like that. I need to do something here real quickly, chat. Drive. Don't care about that. I need the application. Title. Questionnaire. Social media staff applications. Boom. Add collaborators. Done. Boom. Bang, bang, boom. It's done. I don't have to talk about it anymore. Had to do that for staff member. Classic. How familiar am I with Radar Omega? Very. Very familiar. How's Vince doing here? He's considering the following and going towards the storm. He's core punching it again. Evander Kane has scored a hat trick. Yes, you heard me correctly, Morgan. Evander Kane has scored a hat trick. How to figure out how to set up weather stations and cameras? I think... Because I have the highest paid thing with it. So I have the highest paid subscription with it. So I have everything. I think the actual cameras and whatnot, Cyclone port, you would have to go down to... Excuse me. You would have to go down to, I think it's what, METAR setting? No. It's probably device settings. No. It is not. Making me consider the following. Weather alerts. Severe weather. Definitely not. Manage user profile. I think it should just pop up. Eligibility for Cyclone Port membership. I don't believe it's that. Okay. Figured it out. If you go down to the bottom where the wrench and the screwdriver is, all right? Wrench and the screwdriver. Go down to the bottom. There's It's 11 o'clock, my dudes. Make sure mobile live streams, Project Mesovort, Cyclone Port, custom locations are all on. Make sure those are all on. Switch that on, boom, you're good. Hopefully that should show up. Actually, I want to see something. Interesting. Very interesting. Going on, nothing really too much. Could be a part of my Grapple army. Yeah, that's classic. That is as classic as you can get it. Speaking of classic, the cell is very elevated. Very elevated. GLAMOR. Chew. Um. Yeah. Thank you for the happy birthday wish. Yeah, tomorrow is my birthday. Oh, you want to create your own weather station? Well, you have to have, there's a specific weather station that you need. It's called a Tempest weather station, I believe is what they accept. Tempest. And, you could hypothetically add a Davis weather station. Don't know how to do that. Otherwise, I would have done it already, but, you know, it is what it is. I want to look at something here. Yeah, my birthday is in 57 minutes. Do I want to stay up for that? Not on stream, probably not. Probably not. Probably not. We did get over 31,200 subscribers, though, so I really do appreciate that. I want to see something here. Morgan.
No.
Oh my. Morgan.
Mm.
You ready for a meme?
Do I want to know?
Can you go to the violent tornado parameter on the SPC mesoscale analysis?
Oh my, Nathan.
And look at Texas.
I'm not. You're gonna make me push down.
Do it. Just do it. Just do it, Morgan. Just do it. It's the funny. Ah.
That's not. That's
it just
not.
updated. It just updated. It got smaller, but it's still. It had a 26, Morgan. A 26. A 26. A 26.
You frick my 26.
And now it has a 16. Can I take a look at the significant tornado? Oh my goodness. It's a 10 with effective layer. The fixed layer, it's more evenly distributed across the board, but that's hilarious. Heather with the 10, thank you so much. Says happy birthday, can't wait for the classes. Dude, I'm excited to start teaching about the classes. Classes are looking really good. I'm pretty excited for that. Really excited for that. Caps score, it's 1-0. Oh, the table didn't buckle.
I copy. So you think it's going to impact those structures?
Am I going to stream tomorrow? No. I'm going to be with my family celebrating mine and my father's birthday. I would if it wasn't my birthday, though. I definitely would.
Maybe I will.
You could.
Who knows?
I'm looking for a potential
Might be a
upgrade to it.
waste.
I'm looking for a potential upgrade to a 10 over in Minnesota and North Dakota. But I don't know. Could stay 5. Just with those parameters and that vorticity over there, I can't say no. Take a look back at the Amarillo cell. Yeah, this thing is making me want to consider the following. Yeah, my dad's birthday's on the 27th and mine is on the 23rd. It's so weird. My family has birthdays right next to each other. So my little brother and my mom have a birthday within 7 days of each other. And my birthday and my dad's birthday is like within 4 days of each other. So it's like really weird. Frankfort, South Dakota. What's happening up there? Oh yeah, it's that supercell again. Yeah, that probably could do a tornado warning. It probably could. Not gonna lie. But it's been like that for quite some time, and it just hasn't done it. So. All
So
right.
do we get out of here? Or
Yeah, it's 10:10. I'm gonna head to bed here soon. And so I think we should probably do it here in the next few minutes. So is there any questions about today? If you're in central to northern Minnesota tomorrow, specifically northwestern Minnesota into extreme eastern North Dakota, you should be weather aware tomorrow. All right, you should. Let me give you guys the outlook for tomorrow. Here is the outlook. All right, you see there's a giant 2 out of 5 in the severe weather scale. But the area I'm most concerned about is this area up here in brown. This area up here in brown probably will see something tornadic. Would not be surprised if you saw something in Oklahoma and Kansas too, because there's higher amounts of CAPE, but there's just so much vorticity up there in Minnesota and North Dakota that I won't be surprised. But yeah, these 2 brown areas, if you live in it, you need to watch out. As I said, if I could live stream tomorrow, I will. Or if I would. But otherwise, Morgan could potentially try. So watch out for him.
I might possibly as well.
Because I do actually think that there could be something tomorrow. Tomorrow would probably be better than today. Is Itasca County in a 5? I don't know. There you go. Do you know what your county looks like? Because I have zoomed it in. If you know what your county looks like, all right, there you go.
Consider the following.
Consider the following. Because I don't know where Itasca is.
Oh my gosh, the Mets are gonna win. This is gonna be great. Here we go.
Yeah, I'll be having a nice birthday celebration tomorrow. Then on Sunday, I'm going to a hockey game with my little brother. Then I take a break for Monday. On Tuesday, I have classes for my Discord server. And on
Wednesday,
I go to New York. I go see Morgan, and we go see a hockey game.
he touches grass, rather. That's how we like to put it.
I touch grass tomorrow, too.
That is true, I suppose.
And on Sunday.
Don't.
Morgan, real quickly. Look at DMs. All right, if there are no more questions, all right, I will talk to you all later on. Don't have an idea as to when that would be, but tomorrow probably won't hear from me. Sunday, you probably, there's a good chance you probably won't be able to hear from me. So it'd probably be Monday at the latest. Monday at the latest. You could hear me tomorrow night if I come back from my party and there's still stuff going on. But otherwise, that's going to be it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you did enjoy the video or the live stream in this instance, please be sure to leave a like, subscribe if you are new, turn on notifications, share this with friends and family and on social media. Also follow me on social media. Link will be in the description down below. If you want to become a member, hit that join button down below. Best way to support the channel. Highly recommend joining my Discord server because I'll be talking about all sorts of stuff with that. And yeah, that's gonna be it. I will talk to you guys next time. So peace out, peeps. CC drop on
Peeps.
Frankfurt.
No, I refuse.
That ain't
no,
a
it's
tornado,
not.
Chief.
It's
that
inflow.
that
Go
is-
away.
Yeah, that is inflow. Circle it, and then go to reflectivity. If it's not under any red, it's not a tornado.
Let the dude go away in peace.
Take care.